So, I should be live if everything worked. If everything is fine. Glasses are a bit dirty. But yes. Hey YouTube, how are you doing? Now you finally get to see me how I look without glasses, and you might think, wow, my forehead is massive, or damn, it looks just so empty, but it is what it is. I don't know, I don't like glasses. I hate glasses. I wish I would not have to wear them, but like, I'm blind. I am so damn blind. I'm a mole. A mole might have better eyes than I do. So it is kind of necessary for me to wear them a bit. Okay, we could actually, you know what? I'm just not gonna wear them. Okay, Doctor, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Everything's fine? How are you? Everything's, yeah, how have you been? So, I was thinking about just starting the game and try my luck on the Tamo banner. How's life? It's going fine. It's going more than okay. Oh man, it's going more than okay. It's going decent. I shouldn't exaggerate here. It's okay. How about you? Everything's okay? It feels so weird. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Streaming without glasses is just the weirdest thing ever. I just want to see like how people react. That's the #1 goal. I want to see like how people react if they see something specific, or if like everyone ignores. It's just, yeah. I mean, college classes are kind of rough though. I can understand that. Yeah. There is high likelihood that some of these are very complicated to follow. By the way, stuff like listening to those tracks, I should probably be starting like some music that is more normal, especially if I don't see anything. Oh man. I am such a baby. I cannot tell you why, but I love milk. I love milk and choco milk. I'm just way too much of a baby, seriously. But I have to say, it's kind of weird. I feel naked without glasses. Not gonna lie. It feels like I've been stripped of my personality. Maybe glasses is what I really am. We should be... Who? We could use Eat Frogs. That MP4 still bothers me. It's not even my own Morgan. But I don't know. If I would ever get an MP4 5-star, I would probably just go all in then and save up for everything I can. It just feels like at the last mile, you just gave up. It looks so, yeah, it's just so weird. I do too, honestly. But that's just cause I can't see without them. Same! I'm a blind man. Oh god, BB and a Minx copy yesterday. BB looks decent. I don't know who Minx is. Minx, I don't know. Never seen or heard about there. She's most likely not hot enough for me to know her, I guess. Now, when you hit MP4, it's commonly referred to as commit numbers. Yeah, it's like MP4. Like, you would rather not want to have like 4 Morgan in one banner, for example. You just don't want this. Mainly because otherwise it just feels like, I don't know, incomplete. 25 mums here with you. YOLOs, I really appreciate that. Are you still playing Arknights? Because if you do, I will be having a Wednesday stream on YouTube talking about like how I want to proceed with my Arknights future. Also, the Annex, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So what I was planning is to have a stream on... how do I say this? I was planning to have a stream on Wednesday. Oh god, I need to put on my glasses. I can't think. I somehow lost the ability to think. If I can't see, I can't think. That's a weird feeling. So, the reason why I want to do a Wednesday stream is because I want to have like a discussion with like my right now 50% FGO and Arknight's community. And I want to talk about like how I want to proceed with like how I release content, what kind of content I'm planning to release, and stuff like that is kind of the goal. And since I'm just like so, I don't know, people usually when you're a YouTuber or a streamer or whatever, you're supposed to have like a content that is like the same all the time. You shouldn't just like switch up here and there and have like sometimes this and no one knows what they have subscribed for, right? It just doesn't follow any order anymore. And I kind of want to make sure this is not gonna happen. I want to make sure that people know what they have subscribed for. And it's gonna be a really difficult talk because, like, I love Arknights. I still really love Arknights. I would still love to make my entire career based on Arknights or FGO. Both are fine. But, like, I have more experience with Arknights. So, and I've already done it for 3 years. So, might as well do another 3 years. The problem with, like, Arknights. We can actually do, like, a little talk here. The talk I have planned for, what is it called? Wednesday, yeah. Hello, my Aqua friends. Hey, doing fine. Just got back from work. Hope you're doing well, too. Yes, I'm absolutely fine. Also, Daria Aqua, welcome to the stream. And SL Amiri, welcome to the stream. So, about the thing what I want to talk about. It's like... So, reason why, like, for people that most of you guys here are from FGO, right? Or many. At least people that either play Arknights and FGO or, like, only FGO. Because most people that only play Arknights are not interested in the streams I'm doing right now. Which is not too surprising, right? Understandable. I wouldn't watch someone playing Hello Kitty or something. If they have played before, like, what is that? Something? Rocket League or some shit. Anyway, also, are we actually already collecting or, like, getting every single Aqua in the stream already? Aquatic, welcome to the stream. So, what I was talking about, or what I was planning to talk about, is mainly to say, I would love to have Arknights as my main content on YouTube. I'll like just like play Arknights more on YouTube, not just have like FGO like 3 videos in a row and then one Arknights one. To have it like 50-50 at least. But the reason why I had straight off and went on hiatus with Arknights, if you're a content creator, you probably know this as well. There's, in every game, there is a ceiling of like how many viewers you're able to reach with the kind of content you're doing. I was, in my Arknights days, already releasing very, very niche content. And I had quite a rapid growth for my quality of content, right? I'm not a good content creator. My edits are terrible. I tried my best, but I'm nowhere near like god level edit YouTubers, right? But I tried my best and I had quite a decent growth. And then I think almost a year ago, I pretty much stopped growing at all. Everything stagnated. I tried the best I can do. I had a 3-year anniversary event where I invited the coolest content creator, like many cool content creators to the event. Had a big thing. I made many collabs and many things. But the viewer numbers, or like, not the viewer numbers, the subscriber numbers were just not growing up anymore. And I had decent views. I had great views. Nothing to complain about. Absolutely nothing. But there was one issue I had with all of this. It's because if you're not growing, all that happens is it eventually stagnates or you start losing if the game starts to die. Which any game will die eventually. And so I was met with a very difficult decision. To take a risk and try to branch out that I get to entertain my Arknights audience, but also get the ability to have another audience I can reach. To increase the ceiling height. To get more people to see my content. And I had to make this difficult decision that, hey, you know, I'm gonna try to find a game that I like a lot. And that was FGO. Like, I tried other games that are also fun. But FGO is a game that I like to play, and people seem to very enjoy watching it as well. And that's why I mainly switched to FGO. Like, that's why I do a lot of FGO content now. But in the end, FGO, if I would full go 100% on FGO, yes, I might get some decent views. About the same in Arknights, right? As in Arknights. Problem is, I would, again, hit the same ceiling if I were mainly doing FGO content that I hit in Arknights. The same ceiling again. And it's a very rough way of like, how should I make content on YouTube that I can increase my audience? Because there's only so much people you can reach with an already older game. Like, there's only a few gacha games you can make a living out of, or you're gonna be the best creator of that gacha game. Yosin, most famous creator of Arknight, not reaching that. FGO, most famous current creator, is missed, never gonna reach that. Yes, gacha games in general have like this ceiling, and you need to be either the best or the most well-known one, otherwise you're not ever gonna be able to make a living out of it. And so to eventually make this a profitable business, I don't know what I need to do. It's a very difficult decision to do here. Honestly, I think you will reach that point in FGO once you finish the story and get good at roster. But even then there's events, a new story. The problem was never about like not having enough content for any game. The problem is mainly how many people can you reach. I like to have challenge videos, right? Where I challenge myself, have like challenge account videos where I try to do something, but there's like already of the small FGO community, or small. The community that watches YouTube content. To niching it down to even more, it would be not a number that would get enough people to watch it. Enjoying FGO? Yes, I really do. FGO is an amazing game. I've really been enjoying it. How is it going, the things, my boy? Melusine, welcome to the stream. I would say it's going well. I need to kind of find a way to save my YouTube channel. Honestly, if you're talking about popularity of the streamers, I think the popularity of streams and videos rise and fall with the games they play. Yes. Like, what are common practices? Like, I've been doing YouTube for 9 years. I have, for that amount of time, a considerably small channel. But I've experienced a lot of different communities over the time and experienced a lot of different ways of how people are successful with it. Usually, what you would be doing. I had a successful Arknight channel, right? Successful. I would say it was decently successful. And then you would switch to a game with a higher pull amount, where you can get more people, or you can pull more people into your stream, which would be Genshin, which would be Lost Ark was a time there, which would be Honkai Star Rail. Those like the games that you would be able to increase that ceiling massively. But I'm not enjoying those games. I don't enjoy playing hype games. I enjoy playing games I think are fun to play. And this is kind of the problem with me. I would like to play the game I enjoy playing, but that also makes it not profitable. I hold myself a little bit back. Hey yo, Pervumbron, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's my favorite Swiss fanboy Fae player. You're new to the stream. You don't even know that I'm a fanboy. You shouldn't know that. Where do you got this information? This is a wrong information. Not right. Let's just play this and this. What about random games? So, let's just say, to be able, like as a variety stream, right? Random games means you play any game you want. Like, for example, I'm gonna start up now a stream and play Persona 5. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy or whatever games I enjoy playing. Which, as for me, would be kind of the goal. That is pretty much for every streamer the goal. That you're gonna be able to do whatever you want, and you can play the games you enjoy the most and get an amazing view number in. People enjoy it as well. Being able to do this needs a lot of charisma. You need to be an amazing content creator. Like, you need to be super, super good. You need to be super entertaining. And only a few are capable of doing that. I am certainly not on that level. There is no argument to be made here. I will not be on that level. I could start up a stream with playing Persona. I would say I'm happy if I get 20 people watching that stream. So that is also a bit of a problem. So I can't just like go and play any game I want. But also, the games I would like to play are not gonna promise me a time where I eventually can live off them. So it's difficult. No, you're entertaining. I like your jokes and you really generate rants. Hey, I appreciate that. But even then, it's gonna be like there's only a small amount of people that would stick by, which I'm sure some of you would be, or some of, which I really appreciate. But in the end, every single content creator you see on the platform that is trying to grow needs to treat this as a bit of a business. You need to enjoy the time you have here, but you also can't just like play all the fun things. You need to also invest some stuff and sacrifice some things to be able to grow something. And just playing the games you enjoy playing will not get you to the goal. And so I need to find a way, or I need to find YouTube content that I can reach a higher number of people that are interested in watching it, but also something that I enjoy. So I was at this point half a year ago, and this is where I started making documentaries. If you know my videos about like Who Is, that's like a documentary series where I talked about like random things in Arknights. That's like, I need to make documentaries about like all gacha games that any gacha game player would be interested in watching. This is one of the ways how I would be able to grow. If I were to just like, hey, you know, everyone, you could, you know, I do those cool videos where I talk about any gacha games. That would maybe be successful. Streaming feels hard to do if you want a steady business of it. It's not even a steady business. I'm fine if I like, sometimes I make 2,000, sometimes I make like 500. But right now I'm making 250 with YouTube, like 250 Swiss francs of YouTube, of Twitch, Patreon, any income source, right? And I'm not able to live off it. And even like, I'm trying to find a job now so I can balance it out, right? So I have enough money. But in the end, I will not be able to reach my grand goal of be eventually able to live off it if I were to just continue making the content I do. So I need to make changes so eventually maybe I can grow something out of it. But those changes are difficult, like coming up with the changes and standing out from everyone else and be able to become a face of a game so you can eventually live off that is hard. And I haven't really found that answer yet, and that's pretty much what I have been thinking about the past few days, since I don't know how I can do this. I am generally like, I don't know. It's very difficult. And so this is like kind of the things I was considering and thinking about the past few days. I miss your last stream where you finished the main story. I haven't finished it actually. I haven't finished it. I haven't finished the main story of FFshow, but there is more story after the end of that. I hope you will tackle it as well. I really enjoy watching you. Hey, appreciate that. Honestly, gacha games in and of themselves are their own niche. Even Genshin and like more recent games that come out, like Elden Ring, perform better. The thing about like Genshin was one of the few, or is one of the few gacha games that managed to transcend the place of mainstream. So you can niche it down, like you can play Genshin and have a niche and be able to live off it. That's the only gacha game. Maybe Honkai Star, I'm not sure about that. But as from my knowledge, Genshin is the only gacha game where you are able to make content of it in a niche section. You can play the game and niche it down even more to be able to make a living out of it. Genshin is the only one that can do that. So far, I don't think there's any other gacha games that can do it. Oh, you finished reading Solomon already? No, I haven't. I haven't. It's also something I want to talk about. But like, that is every other gacha game besides Genshin and possibly Honkai Star Rail. You would have to become the face, the main creator of that game, to be able to live off that gacha game. I would like to have like a question or like ask around through my content creator friends who is capable of like making a living out of content. I don't think it's a lot of people. Or maybe you guys know it. Out of all FGO content creators, like I assume Mist can live comfortably from making Fate content. Anyone else beside Mist, is there anyone else that can live comfortably with being a Fate only content creator? If it's, I mean, technically I've beaten Solomon, I just haven't read the last nod yet. Which I should have done a while ago. So yeah, Mist gets a lot of donation. Yeah, it's fostering a very generous community. Like, you can live off a smaller community with like 50 people, depending on like how generous they are. But in the end, it depends on what kind of content creator you are. My goal is not to live off you guys. I would like to have a future I can say like, no donations, I block donations completely, you guys are not able to donate, you guys are not able to sub, I can just live off sponsor money. I would like to aim at a future like this. I don't want a generous community that I just because I want to live my dream, that they are gonna be broke because of I want to have this stupid dream. But yeah, I want to have it like that. I can have enough audience and sponsors to sponsor me, and I can live off them. That my audience is still gonna be rich, and I can be rich. And only the company that is also benefiting from sponsoring me, that we all win. That no one is going broke. That would be what would be amazing. That's kind of what I am aiming for right now. Or that would be like the end goal. So you guys would never ever have to invest anything in the stream. That's what I'm going for. Cesith, make your own gacha game with fanboys and dollies and dummy mummies and become the face of it. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I can make the best gacha game. Like, I'm not able. Like, theoretically, if I were to make the best gacha game of all time, it's super canny and everything, and it's so labeled after me. I think there's some random dude still gonna become the face of the game and not me. It's just how it is. I would fail at becoming the face of my own game. I mean, technically, if I were the game producer like Lowlife from Arknights, I just have to be in a fanboy cosplay all the time, and I can get memed on so hard that I can maybe still become the face of the game. But it's difficult. But like I asked before, about Rachel Legends, I see that a lot. Rachel Legends, hey, I would immediately accept the sponsorship from Rachel Legends. But I've asked in my Discord, and many people said they would be disappointed if I were to accept the sponsorship from them. And so once again, a really difficult decision of like, what do I do? If I were to get asked by Rachel Legends, they would pay me. If they pay me as people I know they have gotten paid 2,000, I'd be very happy about it. Question is, would my audience be happy about it that I have accepted this sponsorship? I don't know. Some may be, some maybe not. Some might be unfollowing, and some might be displeased. Don't do it. Raid is a really crappy game. That's the thing. At which point in a sponsorship, right? At which point do you say, yes, yeah, I'm gonna sponsor it? Like, how crappy can a game be that it's still like morally acceptable to sponsor it? I personally have never played Raid, so I don't know if they have a good game or not. But I think it's very, very similar to Summoner's War, and I really like Summoner's War, so there's a chance I might have liked Rachel Legends as well. I wouldn't take sponsorship as a personal endorsement. That's just money, just take it. I mean, it's just a huge debate. Like, what is acceptable? Like, what is a good sponsorship? Like, if you were to get paid $1,000 to sponsor a crappy game, the game is crappy, but it's not a fraud game. Is it now something that is acceptable to sponsor? Since they are not getting scammed. Now, if I were to sponsor a gambling website, now I would possibly ruin multiple lives if I were to do this, right? People might go broke because they have now tried this website that I endorsed and promoted, and now they lose all their money on there. So that is something gambling I would never promote. But then, if the game that I would promote, for example, theoretically, which is like Arknights, right? They can go potentially broke, but it's not a fraud game. Okay, like I should go with a worse game, a game that I don't enjoy, or not as much. Let's just go with what is it? What is a crappy game? Crappy gacha game. Okay, we're gonna. It's a bit of an overstatement, but Azulane. Good, Azulane. I don't enjoy it as much as like Arknights. It's not a fraud game, cool waifus and everything, but it's now acceptable if I'm not enjoying as much to play the game as other people that I promoted, even though I think it's not as good as like other games. Would that be bad if I were to promote that game? I don't know. I would think that would be acceptable. Sponsorship, like gambling things, not acceptable. Raid Shadow Legends, in my opinion, would be acceptable. In the end, it's like, they pay you well. And it's not a game that will just take your money, and it's still like, some people like to play Raid. It's not just a bad game. It's like on some levels, maybe a really good game. I get that you want the money from sponsorship, but you'd be lying to all your viewers that the game is amazing and you love it when you really don't and just want the paycheck. That's the thing. I love this comment for so many reasons, Perbu. This is a great comment. So, as a content creator, I do hypothetically, oh, it's actually not hypothetically. I do full-time content creation, right? I have not yet, but I eventually have a house or a flat that I have to pay rent of. As soon as I stop being able to pay the rent because of moral reasons, I don't accept sponsorships anymore. I cannot sustain myself anymore, and I need to stop making content for YouTube, right? Because I need to find a job because I don't make enough money without sponsorships. So, what would be better if I were to accept the sponsorship and can continue making content on YouTube, or not accept the sponsorship and eventually have to give up on making YouTube content because it's not profitable enough? Like, what would be the course of action you would take? What is an acceptable course of action to take? Promoting a shitty game that you don't like, or promoting the game and be still able to make content in the future because you accept the sponsorship. Also, hey Lina, wait, how's the job search going? Not so well for me right now. I don't believe in sponsoring a game you don't like or don't play because it paid to lie about how amazing it is, even when you don't actually feel that way. Yeah. I mean, so far, I have accepted one sponsorship that I have not been fully convinced by that it's an amazing thing. That was one that I accepted. I'm not lying about that. So, it's difficult. It's very difficult. I mean, technically, it could be a good thing. I just haven't tested it. It might have been a good sponsorship. But, I haven't tested it, so I don't know how well it worked. I usually check the website, but because it was not for my region available, I couldn't even have tested it out, which was sad. Also says, if you ask how the gameplay of Rage of Legends is, it's pretty bad, it's grind as fuck. It should be the same as Summoner's War. From my knowledge, it is the same as Summoner's War, and I kinda enjoyed Summoners. But I do get where you're coming from needing to pay the bills. It's a very, like, hard debate. Like, you cannot just say, no, I don't want the money, because eventually you're gonna not have money, and you need money to live, right? You need money to do what you need to do. If a business stops making money, then that business will stop working. And so it's a very difficult topic about, like, what is morally acceptable if you make content or not. Make sure it is you get offered a sponsorship if you like it, and say yes, and if you don't, say no. But okay, so Pervu, I don't know, like, it's a very, how I say this, I don't know where you come from, right? For example, if I were to live in Indonesia, right, the average income in Indonesia for a month of work is $800, I believe. Something in that regard. Wait, let me fact check this. This is important. So, many content creators from Arknights are from Indonesia, right? Indonesia average income. So the average income is... Wait. Okay, the average income per year. Oh, that, okay. That's weird. What is high wage in Indonesia? Wait. I see $10,000 in a year. The annual salary. Okay, so in a year you get 10,000, right? So that's per month about 800. Good. Now we know what their monthly income is. Imagine you have now for one sponsorship from Rage of Legends, for example, they pay you $2,000. That's 2 months of working. If you are living at borderline, like, you can only sustain, like, you can barely sustain your flat and anything by your food, own the minimum amount, and then the company offers you $2,000 for promoting a game that is just considered not as good as other games. Is it now, wouldn't you not accept it? Because it's like 2 months of work. That's a huge amount of money. And there's not really anyone dying. Or not anyone dying from this sponsorship that you did. 2k something is a big amount of money. So, if someone like this were to accept a Raid Challenge sponsorship, I would never ever blame them to do that, because I would definitely too. I didn't mean to turn this into an existential crisis about the nature of sponsorship. I forgot I said anything. I forgot I said anything. No, it's fine, it's fine. I think I'm not talking just about you with this. I'm talking about like in general. It's just an interesting subject to be like, I live in Switzerland, right? 2,000 for me is only 50% of the normal income. So 2,000 wouldn't be much compared to like what it is for other countries. So my acceptance needs to be a lot lower than what it would be for other content creators. But in the end, it's a, I don't know. That's a shitty subject. Carmen! No! No! Hey! No! Why you do this? Why you do this, man? You didn't have to. You know what? You know. We can finally change the subject. We had an existential crisis. I had just a mental breakdown on stream, apparently, which I talked about very, very unique stuff that I usually wouldn't cover. But I'm gonna have like a big talk on my YouTube stream at Wednesday, and that will be a difficult one. But yes, the cosplay has been reached. This money was intended to go towards the I think toward the opening, but I'm just gonna be honest, I will not completely, like, I will count it to both. The cosplay has now been reached. I will do the cosplay this week, and I will be doing the opening with that money as well. That's probably the easiest way to do everything. So let me just check the message. I wasn't prepared to get a donation, if I'm honest. Hippie stream, give me a second. So once again, thanks so much. It's so generous. Carmen Ryder, I hope you had a great time. Thanks so much for joining in. And thank you so much for the very generous donation. I really appreciate that. Doing fine here. Oh man, I hope it's not gonna be too bad, the pulse. But I choose for myself, by the way. I want the freaking Summer Tomo so much more than I want Kama. I need to turn the ventilator on. So, Summer Kama, I mean, she looks cool and all, but like, Summer Tomo is just so much better. So, Steve, have you tried the cosplay? Yes, I have. It's... Guys, this is gonna be so terrible. This is gonna be absolutely terrible. It's gonna be... Guys, I'm looking for a job as soon as I say Cesith is my name, right? The first thing they will see is possibly like the last stream with like the cosplay, and they're like, oh god, he is doing bondage shit. That dude is like some into wild stuff. I'd be not surprised if his non-existent girlfriend might wear a strap-on. Who knows? I feel like that's gonna be their reaction. Summer Tomo. Summer Tomo is the greatest. Got Summer BB and Mate Salter. Wait, who is Salter? Mate Salter. Is it Salter? Mate Salter. Who the frick is Salter? So ready for Summit? I'm not. The pre-banner is pure evil. I don't know. I really want Summer Tomo 1,000 times more. I don't know. Am I the only one? I can't be the only one. Saber Alter, aka Evil Arturia. Oh. Yeah, he's cool. I can see why that's a good one. That one you can be happy about, I'm sure. He's someone I would also not be too mad if I were to get her off banner or something. I got 2 Mate Salter today. I'm happy. Wait. Is the Mate... I haven't checked if the Summer Tomo banner is out today. I felt like today was the banner out. But am I wrong? Wait. Okay, this is not good. So, is today Summer Tomo out? Or is Saber Salter out? Mate Salter is Saber Alter. But which one is out? I'm confused. Later today. Wait, not right now. What does that mean, later today? No! Wait, I felt like Summer Tomo. I clickbaited you guys. Oh, no! I knew I had to check first. Oh, man, I'm a horrible YouTuber. Wait, how much longer would I have to stream that I would not have clickbaited you guys? Wait, how much would it be 12 hours. It's 12 hours. Yeah, so I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not interested in making a 24-hour stream again. Like I'm still not mentally recovered from the last one, so might as well not go for the next one already. 13 hours stream. I thought Summertime came out today. Someone told me Monday. No. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Well, it is what it is. Skip all bait banners. They're pulling DB Legends. Oh, I mean, the bait banner, it's just like... The bait banner is so much better. I'm gonna be honest. Summer Kama is not that amazing. I mean, she's not that cool. She's not able to compete with the beautiful waifus. The Summer Tamamo. She's just so beautiful. There's no way she can compete with that. And so, yeah. Also, Saber Alter is also cooler. Like, she's also cooler. Those are the real ones. I feel like Summer Kama is actually the real bait banner. This is what I want. Like, a maid outfit. This is what I love. I'm not going for a disappointment of today. I don't think I can right now. I can buy it, but like, we're gonna save for Summer Tamamo. I might do a stream at Monday, Tuesday. I might do a stream at Tuesday. There is a chance to this, mainly because so I could pull a Tamamo banner, and then that would also mean I would have to tomorrow do the cosplay. That might actually work. I still have to edit a video. I play FGO for 2 months. Video has been delayed so much. It's already a month or like 2 weeks late. Mainly because I've been editing it pretty much every day for like 3 hours. Maybe even more. That video takes so much time. And it only goes longer and longer because I do more and more streams about FGO. I need to play more Arknights. Because every time I do a stream, I need 2 days to have the entire stream edited into the video. And I'm not... I have trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, like, this is gonna be what I have to do. Cosplay will be a catalyst for Summer Tamamo. I'm not gonna make a video in it. It doesn't matter how shitty the pulls are, how amazing the pulls are. This is not gonna be a video that I upload on YouTube. I'm sure about it. Sorry, I didn't explain it well. It comes out later today for me, but probably tomorrow for you. Oh, good, oh, good. I should have checked. I usually should check. It was on me. It was my bad. I was just being absolutely dumb. Thatch. So, I believe I shouldn't be wasting the apples, right? I pretty much have already used up everything I can. But you know what? I'm a conning creator. We're gonna waste the apples. I mean, why not? We are actually gonna... I want to finish off every single quest that I need to finish off here. Oh, that's... I can read some Solomon today as content. That is gonna take like 30 minutes, right? Dude, why you get meds from the event? Dude, why you get meds from the event? Which event? The upcoming one. Oh yeah, it's... I mean, maybe... I know I should. But I would have no content already. Like, I would be able to read the story and the stream would be done. Because there's nothing else I can do. So, yeah. We still have to read one more Solomon. So, I'm gonna use, like, 1 apple here. We're gonna beat the stage. I'm gonna read Solomon. And I'm gonna start a new singularity. One thing I want to talk about, like, reading on stream, right? I'm gonna finish off reading today's Solomon. But from there on, I'm not sure if I'm gonna read... future things on stream or not. Mainly because every time I do read on stream, I do experience a fuel drop. Like, there's people here that really enjoy it in stream if I read. And then there's like also a significant amount of people that just like immediately turn off the stream. And so I'm not sure how feasible it is if I were to just like read every single thing on stream. if like many people just drop off the stream. So it's kind of difficult to just like read on stream. I won't lie, it's less engaging than just the battles. I just also, the beauty about gacha games, or the beauty about games in general on stream, is like you can just talk. I can just have a conversation with you guys. I can put myself into the stream. We can talk about anything we can, and it's just chill. And if I were to read story, I'm not good at voice acting. I am not even good at reading. I cannot show how engaging I can be. So anyone that like randomly joins into the stream and just catches me reading, my reading is second class level. It's so bad. So I don't even get the chance to prove myself to this new viewer that I could be entertaining. All they see is like me reading the same thing for 3 hours. And that's kind of difficult to pull off. I will miss Cesario though, and Mario Antoinette, same. It was kind of fun, not gonna lie. I did enjoy reading the story. But in the end, I need to make the streams engaging. And if they're not engaging, I'm not getting more viewers. I cannot entertain viewers. And so sadly, I will probably have to find another way of eventually reading the story. The story reading is long to burst. Yes. The thing about the story that I realized, it's like not cut down well in chunks. Also, by the way, Feuerstern, vielen Dank für den Follow. Wirklich vielen Dank. Appreciate it. So, the thing about story, it's like, they should have, how I say this, made better chunks. Because, yes, if you like the story, if you like to read, and if you like to take your time reading it for like an hour or 30 minutes, that's amazing. But from a content creator perspective, it is really long. Like, it's a long time just reading. So 30 minutes every time a new knot starts, which I have to read. People that wouldn't be interested in reading will not stick for 30 minutes. If those knots were only 5 minutes of reading with more sections of like battle in between, that would be more endurable for the people that are not interested in just the story. And so it's kind of difficult to dedicate entire streams or like entire sections to just like reading the story. Because when I played Solomon, the battles were about like 5 minutes. The reading in between were like 1 hour. And so it doesn't really add up that well. So yeah, this is also kind of a thing I noticed. But there's still, I would love to know the FGO lore. I would like to actually know every detail. Like, I would like to not have it be summarized by Otaku Daikun. But I don't know how I would do this. It's so difficult. Everything feels like a trap. A lot of FGO streamers normally read the story separately. Like, what do you mean separately? Like, on stream separately, like for a dedicated stream, so like off stream. Actually knows the lore. I mean, actually, the lore, knowing everything, the lore and everything, especially in a game like FGO, seems to be like so important. It seems super damn important. I should have aimed at the other enemy, by the way. I just realized that. And now, not knowing the lore, people are like, are you even enjoying the game if you don't read? I'm still prepping a quiz for you. Nice. Hey, happy to hear that. A study shows if nothing interesting happens in 7 seconds, people will lose 99% of the interest in watching. I mean, this study is probably not 100% correct. It depends like in which subject this study was made. If it comes to streaming, the 99% of the audience doesn't lose the interest, right? Otherwise, if like a streamer goes shitting, right, and nothing happens on stream, that would mean 99% of the people would be leaving. That is, like, if it comes to streaming, that is not an accurate study, but I can see how it's accurate in like other sections. So like, something interesting needs to happen. People need to be like, you know what? I have an idea. I have the idea. Maybe I haven't been trying hard enough to make a living out of YouTube. I think I just realized what is important. Wait. I have an idea. Wait. I can fix this. I can be engaging. Trust me. So give me a second. I can be engaging. I can save my YouTube career. I can save everything. Give me a second. This one, okay. Good. Are you engaged? Well, we can actually do it better. Gonna crop it here, so you guys don't lose attention, right? Do you feel entertained? Is this fine? Are you enjoying this? I hope you do. This is what you are here for, right? So you're feeling entertained. You are like on TikTok, right? You cannot click away of this because it's very amazing Subway Surfer gameplay that I don't own and I probably get sued for. I hope you're enjoying it. This is the content you have signed up for. Maybe you need some soundtrack as well. Actually, I'm interested. No more Subway Surfer. Wait. Do we wait? I can make it even better. Is there like wait. Classic TikTok songs. Classic TikTok soundtrack. We can improve this. TikTok classic music. Wait. TikTok soundtrack. I can do it. Which is not copyrighted. What is the classic TikTok viral songs? I don't want to do this. We can't improve this. Shit. So we have to do it like this. And maybe I have like a boring song. Do I not have a boring song? Wait, this one. Are you entertained, guys? Are you enjoying what you're seeing on screen? Do you even need me? Like, we can actually go with this. This should be the main content. So here we go. I hope you're enjoying this. Man, gosh, I'm a good YouTuber. I must have actually put Subway. Hey, I need to have people retain their attention, right? And if this is the only way, this is the only way. I hope you enjoy this. Is this gameplay at least good? The quality seems fine of the gameplay. See, play the Oppenheimer Barbie trailer beneath the Subway Surfer and put them on loop. Like, the thing is, this shows just how much I'm not on TikTok. I have no clue what it even is. Very much entertained. Hey, happy to hear that. This is a normal content for me. That's the content I like to do. It's like the most boring music. We can actually, we could upgrade this actually. Is this better? Yes. Who needs waifus if we can have boring music and Subway Surfer gameplay? Oh wait. But wait, I might actually be able to improve this even more. Do I still have this? Do I have the black background? This one. Good. So you might think, where is everything? This is important. Are you entertained? Do you have what you want? Follow for part 2. If you follow now, that means you will get to see the screen again. Actually, in true TikTok fashion, I would never ever have to be like, I would be disallowed to ever upload the second part, because every time a content creator says like follow for part 2, so many times just I've never ever released a part 2. It's just so bad. Look at the streaming skills. This is, oh god, I hate this song, dude. Oh man, this song is so terrible. Can we? I need Savano. We added so many Savano songs. I need to now at least have some exciting things happening. Otherwise, I'm actually gonna fall asleep of how terrible this stream is going. Oh, where's Savano? I need Savano. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Save me! Save me! This is this one, Tungsten. There we go. Oh, let's go. We can have good soundtrack. Is Savano copyright? Not really. We had an entire stream just listening to Savano. Like, last stream we listened just 50% of the music we listened to was Savano. That was an amazing stream. A little bit loud. But Savano has like many soundtracks that aren't copyrighted, and so that's why it's fine. Hey, Mercy Mouse! Hey!
No! Don't touch my feet!
This is such a good alert as well. Hey, that follow worked! Hey! You're my modad! We need to do this more. Wait a second. Maybe I can get another one. Oh wait, we have too many interesting music. Damn it. It's not gonna work. Oh god, what is this? Like, genuinely, what is this stream? But every time someone, like, if you tell me you have, like, anxiety attack, or, like, not anxiety attack, but, like, you feel like your attention is getting reduced, just tell me I can give you again Subway Surfer. Just in case. Just be on the safe side so you don't get bored. If you ever need Subway Surfer, let me know. I can provide you with, like, the best, most boring gameplay you will ever see. Also, once again, Yomamayodad. Welcome to the community. How are you doing? Hope you will be enjoying this stream. That I cannot even explain what the frick is happening. Or what is even the purpose of this stream. That is even questionable to me. That soundtrack is so good. That was actually a soundtrack made for Nikke, right? It's a crime that someone made a soundtrack for Nikke, but not for Arknights. I tell you, that the moment Savano makes a soundtrack for Arknights, the next day you have a video out how much I'm simping for that dude. I'll be super honest, FGO is super saturated already. The game is incredibly antiquated and falling behind all of its competition in pacing and optimization. If you like challenges, you could focus on games where challenging yourself is entertaining. FGO isn't entertaining to watch in my opinion. People just come to talk about their own degeneracy. And it's common ground. Well, this is quite a lot to unpack here. Connor Rain, welcome to the stream. We had just talked before my content career path. I will make a stream on Wednesday on YouTube talking about like how I want to go forward in my content creator career. But FGO itself, it's more like, I would say, the beauty of FGO is mainly probably the just chatting aspect, and like, it's the most appealing thing to FGO is neither the gameplay nor how it looks. It's, I think, the franchise itself that really speaks to FGO itself. It's an antique game and only, like, it still has a big audience though.
This stream needs loop TikTok music with
loop
the
TikTok
turned up kappa.
I don't know, like the thing is I don't know TikTok songs. I have no damn clue what the TikTok songs are. Maybe I can find it again. TikTok song. Copyright free. Copyright free. Wait. Is this what you want? Okay, I'm very sure this is not copyright free. But we already gave a fuck on this anyway. So, we would like to unpack actually Koda's message, which is actually interesting. Yeah, the IP always did and will carry it to the grave. Like, how I say this in general. It doesn't matter in which gacha game you are. It doesn't matter if you are talking about Arknights. It doesn't matter if you talk about Nikke. It doesn't matter if you talk about any other gacha game that's about to come out. Besides, like, there might be a few, but like, right now, only Genshin and Honkai Star Rail as gacha games are sustainable.
The W dance meme from AK.
We can actually look at this later. Oh, now, way. W Arknights. I've not seen that before. I have it here. We can listen to this later. But we're not listening to TikTok music now. Come on, fuck that. So I wanted to unpack here a lot of things, which is important. So it doesn't matter which gacha game we're talking about, right? No gacha game is sustainable unless you're the face of that gacha game. For every gacha game this counts. Besides Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. there's not any gacha game beside them that you're able to make a living out of it by just uploading a video for just this game. There's only like maybe 2 or 3 people at max that could be able to do this in gacha games. Arknights and FGO have pretty much about the same pull. I would even say FGO is bigger than Arknights. If it comes to, I would say, average viewers on Twitch, FGO seems to have the higher count actually than Arknights, for example. But in the end, it's pretty much about the same. It doesn't change much, and it's kinda difficult there. FGO has also been around longer. I mean, technically, this is not always a bonus, but since FGO is not just a game that is out, it's also like releasing anime to it. You can see your favorite characters, and there's so much going on that FGO has little adventures there that doesn't die out that quickly. But Arknights will be probably struggling a lot more if it's out for already 8 years. Unlike FGO, because it doesn't have the huge company behind it. And if Arknights Enfield fails, Arknights itself, the franchise, will be dead. Will be dead. Maybe that's too big, but like, it will take a grave hit. Many people are super excited for the game. But once Arknights Enfield is out, which I don't believe it would be bad, and people don't enjoy it, it will stagnate. And until there's another game beside Arknights Enfield, Arknights will not get another growth. There is no way of Arknights growing, because the anime already didn't make it grow. So Arknights Enfield is the only hope for the Arknights itself to grow, which is kind of a bit of a problem. I've no doubt in my mind that it fails, actually. But yeah, this is what it is right now. And so right now, FGO and Arknights pretty much have the same exact pull-in. Agreeing with Kisuna here, Fate has probably the best lore of any gacha game out here. If you like it, Genshin Star Rail compared to Fate when it came out, GSR, Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail had a lot of players, but here in fact, and here is the fun fact, after the hype died down, they lost 6% of their player base. FGO has a healthy player base, especially in Asia, where content is rarely decreasing. I mean, Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, I would say, will stagnate the same way FGO did. But right now, like, if you watch the average viewers on Twitch for Honkai Star Rail, everything, I would be surprised anything that is 5,000 or lower. Honkai Star Rail has 5,700 viewers still, which is massive. Genshin sucks in general. Insanely empty. It's not for me either, but like, Genshin is not that bad of a game, otherwise not so many people will be playing it. I think we can't deny that fact. Oh, I'm getting so copyrighted for this. Oh no, I'm not. We have 6 FTO accounts. I created in Arknights over like 30 accounts. And I used to play at least 4 accounts simultaneously. That was way too much for me, and that certainly increased the speed of me having the Arknights burnout that I had. Which, I'm not recommending you playing the game with 6 different accounts. Not recommendable. You should start pre-ordering the new Fate game now and stream it. Yeah, actually, I've just realized. That is something I haven't realized yet. The huge benefit FGO has over like any other gacha game. As a content creator, right? We had the subject about like content creators need to branch out to make a living out of playing a gacha game. Because it's so difficult. With Fate it's different. Fate is not just Fate FGO. Fate has so many IPs, right? You can make a channel based on everything about Fate. There's so many games of Fate, so many animes you could talk about, so many lores you could cover, so many characters you can talk about. It's wild how insanely big it is. That advantage can no one can take this advantage from Fate. So it's a lot more easy to make a channel dedicated to just Fate in general than any other gacha games, because there's so much you can talk about and cover about Fate. Is there like anyone that does this? That is like fully focused on Fate? Like in general, not just FGO, but like every Fate? The Fate IP will not stagnate. It's incredibly rich, but the game isn't getting any better is all. I will continue to love the story, of course. I would say, put a rain. I'm not sure, I'm a new player to Fate. I don't know how Fate operates, or like a moon, type moon or something. I don't know how they operate, right? No damn clue. But let's just talk about the possibility here. What if Fate eventually choose that, yes, FGO has been profitable. Yes, it has been a good game. It was on a good run. But instead of just having Fate Grand Order there until it dies down, what if they release a new gacha game? A new Fate Grand Order, Fate Grand Order 2 or Fate Small Order, I don't know. And they just actually make a new gacha game about the Fate series. That will actually be up to date with everything that is going on. If they were to do this, I believe Fate would once again flourish and see days that would rival like one of the most famous gacha games. Exactly, everyone wants that. I'm just saying, yeah, I can see this might be actually, I don't know the debates of like people asking for a new game. But if Fate were to make a new gacha game, that would be wild. That would not only be amazing for the audience, they could recycle most of the characters so that they don't need to hire new artists to draw their characters, or like new sketches. They can just immediately start with the new models and stuff. And if they make like an open world game with Fate or something just amazing as a gacha game, that would flourish so much. Nearly 6% of asked people want to get... Wait. There was a survey about the JP servants. And nearly 6% of asked people want the story to go on at the moment. Like, I would say this might be... Can I do a controversial take? I want to do like a hot take. Okay. Guys, the number one thing that holds FGO back the most is the story. How much of a hot take is this? Do you think I'm wrong with that? I will explain myself later, but I want to know how much you think this is wrong. That's not a hot take. That's only right take here. That's pretty cold. That's normal take. Okay, so the reason why I say this is not because the story is bad or anything, but because it's so heavily story-based. If they were to implement this godly story that people love so much with a game, with gameplay that's so outstanding, like they can rival like Bravely Default, any game that is like Elden Ring or whatever, like any good game, any AAA game, if they have this amazing story plus this amazing gameplay and amazing aesthetics, they would be able to release a game that would be outstanding, right? So if they were to do this, I can see so much hope for like, or hope, not hope. I can see them being like one of the most amazing games of all time. The problem is like they focus way too much on the story and neglect the things that they are actually weak at. Like they have already an amazing story, they just make the story better, but they should try to start fixing the problems that keep people playing from the game. If the game has a more appealing gameplay and more appealing aesthetics and everything, I mean, aesthetics are fine, but you know what I mean with that. I feel like they can just make FGO 2 with quick time events and that would make people buy into it. Remember the law of 3 arc structure. Act 1 was 1 Act LP? Okay. I guess it's not for me. But yes. I believe if FGO would balance everything out, not just have primarily focus on story. Wow. What would be possible is outstanding and I would gladly be there to witness it. What they would have in store for us. We're gonna go with arts. Me when 10 years of FGO. See, if the issue with that is if you can't transfer our servants over, it feels like a lot of time, never down the drain, so they have to find a solution for that. I mean, I wouldn't make an FGO 2. I would make a completely new gacha game. It doesn't need to be the same thing. And I wouldn't want a conversion generally. If I were, like, as an Arknights player, right? If they were to release an Arknights 2, I would personally not want to be able to transfer my servants. Because they would kind of destroy the fun of trying to get them again. Like, I don't know what you like about gacha games, right? For me, it's starting a new account, or like starting an account, and do the gambling and hope that I get the waifu I want. If I would have already an account with every waifu on it, I wouldn't see a reason to gacha or anything in general. Since I already have everything, why would I want to continue playing this if I already have everything that I want? Oh, we need to get FGO another big hype. It's to bring arcade over to global. I don't think that would work. I don't know how it is in America, right? I am a firm believer that an arcade, in Switzerland at least, no one would visit it. If not enough people visit it. I don't think an arcade would save the game. Or save, no, not saving the game. But would make it flourish again. I don't think an arcade would do it much. If I'm honest. FGO Arcade, but on Steam. I don't know the arcade though. On Steam. What would be, like, for the current FGO? It's not, an anime wouldn't help. It needs to revert, it needs to be reworked everything. New people are just turned off by how the game looks, how old the game is. If I wouldn't be a streamer, right? I wouldn't even have played the game for 3 hours on the very first stream. Because it looks so outdated. And when I was told that the account, right? You need to have a password there, and then how you need to save your account, right? And you can't have it on multiple devices. Stuff like that would immediately turn me away if I wouldn't be a streamer. I have got myself through it, and now I'm liking the game. But most people, we talked about retention. No one is playing a game they think it's mid for multiple hours. If they want to try out a game, right? That is free anyway. Arcade is kind of stagnant in GP, but Arcade would hit hard in NA and the U because the PvP crowd in the West is so much stronger here. I mean, just from my side, what I personally believe in is that Fate Arcade... You know what? I shouldn't waste all the stuff. I think Fate Arcade is not for every country. I think Switzerland Arcade... Switzerland doesn't have any arcades, by the way. There is not a single arcade in Switzerland. Like, there is no way it will flourish here. In general, like Switzerland, for example, anime is such a thing that is like not seen anywhere. We have in Switzerland one anime store. One. That should tell you how insanely less anime is here. Like, you don't find a lot of anime in Switzerland. So I'm gonna read that later, but we're gonna skip through this now. Because I want to kind of keep going with just chatting. We can read that later. Since I don't want to disrupt now the topic we have here. FGO is very JP server focused, as most Asian countries focus on PvE. Yet the West drives strongly on PvP, as seen on why we have such a high amount of Battle Royale, Tarkov, etc. What is going on? Oh, there was actually another stage. I felt like we finished it. FGO just needs 8 plus 18 updates. I don't think that would help. Arcade are dead in the West, and after COVID they took a big hit in JP2. I'm gonna take the stance, and I think arcades, what the fuck is this? Maybe I should have read the story. I felt like it's already done, right? I felt like we've beaten the last boss. I didn't know there's another one. This is easy, don't worry. We have our Morgan with us, so I don't think it's gonna be too difficult. What kind of buffs do we have here? Change class affinity defense against all classes. Target receives debuffs with normal attacks. What do we have here? Oh. What are those? Increase attack strength. Increase attack strength by 100. Might as well go with that one then. I don't know how much damage it is. We don't have any buster cards for that Morgan, sadly. It would have dealt an insane amount of damage, but it is what it is. We don't have like any... Wait, we have one. Since we are kind of low, we're gonna go with this as well. You get more damage mods based on the bond level for server in Cesith. That's only in Solomon though. Okay. I mean, luckily I have some, like I have one decently leveled on my servants. Also, that damage is wild. Come on! Hey, that's great damage. That is a Noble Phantom seal, I guess. Am I right? Skills also sealed. Increase attack strength. I mean, unable to. Yeah, we don't care about that. We have this one. That's good. That's this one, and this. Whoa, wait. Might as well, right? Might as well go with this. I shouldn't have done it maybe, but it's all good. The boss theme is wild. You mean the boss theme that is going right now or not? This one. Damn, she deals so much damage. I'm proud of her. That looks very much to me like a dead boss. Oh, that was a super easy boss. I might have a second life though. Right? It sounds good. It's not as good as the one. I think it was out. What is it called? I actually saved it in my playlist. Outbreak is a track that I really loved. Outbreak was an amazing track in this game. I will have to reread this at one point. We read so much. I have to read the last bit as well. Damn, it's crazy how easy it is. How easy, yeah. Nowadays, it's insane. What is this now? Why is there so much that how is it? I felt like it's only one more knot. That's why I skipped. I felt like, oh yeah, I just skipped like this one knot. But now that I skipped one, I kind of skip. I have to skip all. I can't just now not. Yeah. Damn. Hey, Mashu. Don't spawn with the pictures. Let's see. Wait, says about this soundtrack. What about this soundtrack? Well, listen to most soundtracks. Is this one copyright free? Because there's movie version. Usually movie versions is not that, yeah. Keep 1.0, yay! I'm getting copyrighted for this. I don't even question it. Last time they had a soundtrack like this, I got copyrighted. Melon22. That name is so casual and looks like gamertag. Quick talk over it so it's covered. It's all good. I have like 3 copyright strike on my last stream. Might as well have a few on this one as well. Congratulations, Steve. You finished the tutorial. Hey! What a long tutorial. Aoi Yuki! Wait, who did our Yuki voice act in this game? Masato. And I want to listen. I want to read the voice act again. Let me scroll up. Why wouldn't you let me scroll up? I want to read them. A lot. Okita. Okita, Sochi, Shuten Doshi, Ibuki Doshi, Ganesha. That's quite a few. Whereas I still have like Kisuna I requested before a thing. We have to look at this as well. The way we Arknight stands. It's a good soundtrack. So should I skip this one? Or... I mean, technically I don't think there's gonna be a scene. And this might be like a 6-minute soundtrack of me getting copyrighted. So for the YouTube audience that rewatches this VOD, it's probably better if I were to skip it. So they don't miss out too much of the conversation we're having here. Like usually when I encounter like a copyright claim, right? What I do is to cut it out. So the entire conversation is gone. And so they don't lose the red, what do you call it? They don't lose the line of what we're talking about. I think it's better. Also, hey, Mashu, I don't want to get spoiled, but I thought you're gonna be alive. I already thought that. Getting copyright by in-game music is always the dumbest thing. I mean, technically, yes. In the other hand, you have to consider, right? Streaming games is illegal. You are not allowed to stream games. You cannot play Final Fantasy 16 on the stream. You're not allowed to play Genshin on stream. That's illegal. But everyone does it. So, it's not, like if you think about it, it is not so out of this world that this is a thing. It's out of this world that it's still legal to stream games. But, yeah. If it's already legal to stream games, if they have 1 or 2 soundtracks in the game that is like copyrighted, then it's not too surprising. I think that's the least of the problems. That we should be like, oh, this is wild. Eh, Mashu, she came back from the dead, which I expected. Yeah, we wanted to listen to Wei Wei. This one. I was told I have to look at this. The Arknight dance. The Wei Wei dance. I saw it on Twitter. I didn't know the dance. Like, I saw someone complaining on Twitter, and I didn't know what they were talking about, like the W dance. But it must be this one then. I love the dance already. I'm getting so copyright for this. That is actually not bad. Come on, I want to hear the refrain. Give me the main tune. Oh, I know this song. I think I actually know this song. I know this one. I've heard it before. I don't know where. By the way, is it copyrighted? I am getting so bad. Why am I doing this all the time? Oh man, I'm surprised I still have a YouTube channel. How am I able to do this? How am I still having a YouTube channel if everything is copyrighted? I literally listen to everything. Let's listen to Sauno. Still better. Man, no hesitation. Man, I'm collecting copyright. Also, the screen changed. Interesting. Have you heard the Sauna soundtrack? This one is so copyrighted. This will get me in big trouble. If you read, I'm gonna give you, Doctor, I'm gonna give you a quick information here. If you read Toho Animation, you will be dying. Toho Animation They have no chill. They gave a YouTuber 150 copyright strikes. For some of the videos, not even including copyrighted material. Most of those videos didn't include copyright material. It was only copyright infringement for Japan only. In any other country, it would have been copyright free, right? And they sent out 150 copyright claims. No, strikes, not claims. Claims are nice. Strikes aren't. That Toho Animation is wild. Like, you gotta be mental if you were to risk it all and watch something from Toho. Now with the Lost by Prologue, you can do Pseudo in another time. YouTube copyright system is broken since 2012. It is. It absolutely is. And it doesn't seem to make big changes anytime soon. What you need to do to fix your copyright problems, right? Is make it an official company, right? Be an official company. Get the rights to copyright claim others. So if you get a claim that you can defend yourself. That's most likely a way to do it. You can, like... It's difficult. Yeah, the soundtrack itself. Toho Animation hired the soundtrack. I would not want to risk it. I've listened to the soundtrack, don't worry about it. But everything that was involves Toho Animation, it's a risk that I would like to not take. Also, we decided, by the way, for the people that weren't here, that we're gonna skip most of the things, mainly because playing a game is more interesting than reading the story on stream. So now you tell me this is gonna be difficult. I'm happy about like hard stuff. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fire. Should we use the servant, right? I'm gonna use the servant. Maybe it's gonna be fine. Your favorite altar is here. Well, who's my favorite altar? I don't think Korean Sky is considered an altar. My favorite altar. I don't even know what my favorite altar is. In my opinion, YouTube could fix shit if they would limit the video length to 30 minutes max, so it's simpler to review with humans. But, okay, come on, is this a controversial take of you? You would want that every YouTube video is only maximum 30 minutes long. This is what you're saying. This might be an interesting take that you have there. Well, favorite everyone altar. We will see. I don't know who that guy is. Damn. I shouldn't have brought that one. YouTube could fix it if they just put themselves in a lot of really illegal stuff. Yeah. That's the thing. I was not sure if like YouTube videos max 30 minutes. I would be absolutely against it. Most of my videos are above 30 minutes. Many of my videos are above 30 minutes. I myself, most videos I watch are above 30 minutes. There's definitely more efficient ways to fix it than limiting the time or length of a YouTube video. Otherwise, you would be always hearing follow for part 2, even in YouTube videos from now on. I wouldn't want this. That'd be wild. Imagine for every single thing that you're watching, it says after 30 minutes, follow for part 2. The problem with copyright, you could currently upload 100... Wait, the problem with copyright is you could currently upload a 1000-hour video with just black screen for 99.9% of the time. But there's literally 1 minute of copyright infringement in it. So, who would review that? Okay, 2 things about this. First of all, the bot already shows the people that would have to review it where the copyright infringement was. That was one thing. Second, the maximum amount of length on YouTube videos you can upload is 12 hours. You cannot upload anything longer than 12 hours on YouTube. Only videos that were uploaded before a certain update are longer than 12 hours. I think the previous maximum was 24 hours. Or maybe, I don't know what the previous maximum was. But there was Nyanka 24 hours and other stuff like that. That was a thing. but the current maximum for uploading YouTube video is 12 hours. Streams, on the other hand, can be longer, from my knowledge. That update killed Lofi Girl. I'm not really up to date with Lofi Girl. Don't know what happened there. Come on, girl, you can do it. Oh no, boy. I knew you wouldn't deal damage. Imagine what if the loophole for that was just compressing the video to make it like 5 times the normal speed and viewers have to slow it down to watch the video. Imagine for that it was compressing the video to make it like 5 normal speed and viewers have to slow it down to watch the video. Okay. But one thing I want to touch on. How to fix the copyright system on YouTube is such an interesting subject to talk about. I am fully down to do this. So, let's give everyone the knowledge they need to talk about the subject. So, copyright system on YouTube is absolutely fucked if you're a big company, right? You can copyright claim anyone, right? Doesn't matter who you are. You don't even have to be a big company, right? I could go copyright Mesith's video, right? And I will get the entire revenue for the video if I were to copyright strike him. Sucks, right? If you use my content, acceptable, okay. The thing about it, I could do that even though he didn't steal any content of me. And I will still get the revenue of his video. And if it would prove that it's a wrong copyright thing, I would still have gotten the revenue from the time. Even though it would have been proven that it was a false one. That's dumb. That's dumb on so many levels, right? We can definitely agree that this is absolutely horrible that it is this way. So, obviously, you as your person, you don't have to immediately go and now copyright like everyone you see to get income from YouTube without being a YouTuber. Because if people fight the copyright claim, you can get in deep trouble. The thing is, reason why this is so problematic, big companies, like for example, Guinness Book of World Record, right? Copyright strike 1,000 videos at one point, right? As a single YouTuber, you are not able to go against a lawsuit against the company as big as like Guinness Book of World Records. You're not mental this way. Like, you're not that dumb. And so this is a bit problematic. And so this is like a big problem that big companies can copyright strike you, get your income from you, even though it's false copyright claims. And that happened a few times. Anyhow, back to work for me. Break is now over. Have fun stream. See you next time when I get a time off. Kamen Rider, once again, thank you so much for joining in. I really appreciate that. So, that is currently the stand of once again, for the donation, by the way, and just in general. Have fun working. So, this is currently the state of YouTube copyright claims. You can get absolutely fucked for not doing anything wrong, right? And technically, by the way, many people don't know how copyright works. This is now a soundtrack, right? This is what I'm doing right now in the background. Is illegal use of that music, right? I'm not allowed to use this music in my background that I have right now there. They could copyright strike me. But if I were to do this now, I have this song in the background and I say, guys, do you hear this beautiful music? Especially this part. It really transcends and it sounds so amazing. And this is one of my favorite instruments, and this adds so much to this song. So reviewing this song, talking about like how it sounds and how amazing it is and where it's from and the origin of this song would be copyright fine. I would be able and allowed to listen to any soundtrack or listen to talk about any soundtrack on stream. That would be totally fine. Anyone is allowed to do this. Big companies don't give a fuck on this and will still copyright claim you. And this is where they would actually... This is where it actually happens. That a lot of time you get copyright claimed, then it's a wrong copyright claim. This would be verified. Most of the time you don't even reinstate it. But this is one of the scenarios where it would be fine to use like a song in your video that people would be fine to do. But big companies still strike you or claim you. They get the revenue. You will never get the revenue back. But you have no chance of fighting them in court or anything. So it's just you losing money. You can't do nothing about it. Typically, song request streams mute the song request for the VOD. Yes. That would be fine. But like in the end, the same rules for YouTube apply on Twitch. There's companies actively going for streamers on Twitch that listen to copyright music. It's not just YouTube. So if a company wants to fuck you, if Toho wants to fuck you, they are capable of doing so. Why do streamers do song requests if they get DMCA'd? On Twitch, most of the time they don't get DMCA'd. On Twitch, for some reason, big streamers are able to do stuff that smaller streamers can't do. There was a Twitch meta, if you don't know, where people watched the entirety of MasterChef on stream, the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or just any anime on stream, and they are completely fine. Okay, at least they have money to defend themselves in court. They would have no chance, legally wise, I think. But they do it, and they would have like some money to save themselves. If a small content creator were to do this, and the big company would decide to fuck them, that small content creator would be fucked for life. That's also a reason why big creators do this every once in a while. Mousy Mouse. SR is a program which of what? Kusina. Let me correct you there a little bit. So SR, song request, is like just a program that lets you song request. What many people don't know about OBS or Streamlabs OBS, which is a recording program that most of the streamers use, that I use. You can have multiple audio tracks being recorded, right? So you can turn on if, for example, there's music recorded from this website. So if I were to use Nightbot, which is song requests, I could mute every single music that came from that website during the stream in past editing. And this entire thing would be gone. It is an entire separately audio track. And this way you can easily mute this without having to do anything beside like delete the audio track. And having the opportunity or the option to delete audio tracks makes it possible to listen to song requests on Twitch and then upload a VOD, see including everything, your voice and everything, without without losing anything beside like the copyright music. Also, one thing, YouTube itself, by the way, if you wait, maybe I can show it to you. That would be maybe interesting. I'm sure you guys would be interested in seeing that. Do I have this? Let me open. I'm gonna open the, what is it called? My VOD channel, my VOD thing, where I got the copyright claims, right? So I can show you guys how it looks. So, you can see here, right? My last stream. So you can see this here. My last stream, copyright here. A few copyrights. I had 8 in total. I already cut out 1. Now I should have 7 if everything worked correctly, which is fine. And now you can see here, I have many options what I want to do. You have this Yuki Kashura. Something that you're not allowed to listen on stream. Video cannot be seen or monetized, and it's blocked on every part of the world, right? I couldn't publish it even if I want to. Now, I would have 3 options of how I want to get rid of that song in my video without even doing editing. I could trim out that segment. That means from where the song started playing to where the song ended. The entire section with me talking would be gone as well. So that is like one cut, everything gone. Then you have to replace song. So this is interesting. So instead of like, so where the song was, you will be able to replace the song with a soundtrack from the YouTube gallery, from songs that YouTube provide you with, which you can have in your videos. I could do this, replace song, and then where the song was, where the song was, I have now a new song, and it would be fine. I believe my voice would also be gone if I were to say replace song, if I'm correct about this. Then there is something very good, which is mute song. This is special. This is what I do most of the time. either you can do two things here. Mute all sound when the song plays. So that means my voice and the song will be gone. Or mute song only. This is a thing that will only filter out the song. So you'll only, instead of like having noise in the background, you only will hear my voice. And that is like the third option you can do as a content creator if you encounter this problem. This is mainly helpful when you have like an older video and you get a copyright claim on this, right? Instead of like having to re-upload the entire video, you can either trim out the segments or like replace the song or whatever. You might realize this if you're watching VODs, that there might be like some parts where there's like just a voice and there's no background song on like streamers videos or VODs. And that's most likely use this option. And that's also the option I use the most. And so when I click this, right, this video will be now processed, and it takes assuming like 6 to 10 hours most of the time, maybe even longer, maybe sometimes shorter, and then this is gone. Then it's fine. Then I have only 6 claims. The ones with no claims, I don't have to worry about them. They're fine. But like, it noticed that it's like a copyrighted video, but the publisher said it's fine, I can use them. And those who say video cannot be seen or monetized, those are the problematic ones. This one, I have to make sure that this one is gone. And this is how it works if you encounter a copyright claim. That's a lot of things. You have always a lot of options. We're gonna go with this, this, and this. Hi everyone, did I miss the rolls? Saraku, no you haven't. But I regret to inform you that you got clickbaited. I'm sorry. I didn't intend to. I really didn't intend to, man. I thought Tamamo is out today. We should change the towel. That is a good idea that I should change the towel. Tamamo pulls tomorrow. Oh man. There was no Tamamo banner, I knew that much. Yeah, my goal was to pull Summer Tamamo. Yes, it's I lied to you. I'm sorry. You can unfollow me. I deserve to be unfollowed. I clickbaited you. As you see, fell off already clickbaiting. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I don't deserve any followers anymore. Clickbaiting like this is wild. How do I even have still an audience after clickbaiting that brutally and hard? Man, I don't deserve anything I have. I'm the worst of man. But I do a stream tomorrow. Pull an additional stream tomorrow. Because I clickbaited you. Nah, it's good. I knew there was no banner, but I was hoping you would roll daughters instead. The freaking, what is it called? The Salter banner. That one is wild. You clickbaited me into thinking Samatama was here today. And opened up FGO 2 times today. No, I'm sorry. Oh man, I got someone in stream. We're not saying names. So I read in my Discord, right? Someone said Summer Tamamo is out on Monday because of the time zones. This is not a lie, but because I didn't check before I started the stream, I believed it's out already, right? But I live in EU, and EU it's not gonna be out on Monday, and so I have clickbaited you because I didn't fact check. This is already a sign that I'm a bad content creator, that I don't fact check my stuff. Or fact check. That I don't check time zones. Or check before I tile the streams. Time zones are a thing that never makes sense to me. I mean, it makes sense. Wait. Okay, yeah, I think it makes sense. Time zones do make sense. I was thinking, what if time zones wouldn't exist? That would mean if it's 1 PM for me, it's 1 PM for you as well. But that would also mean 1 PM for me is during the day. And 1 PM for you is like early in the morning. Which also would be pretty dumb, right? And so you would always have to verify, is this person from America? Because if the person from America says it's 4 AM, that would for you mean it's what is it? Oh, this is so confusing. 4 AM for America, right? Oh, I can't. This is so confusing. This doesn't work. So if time zones are important, that wouldn't work. So if it's America 4 AM, right? And it's also for me 4 a.m. If there's no time zones, right? 4 a.m. for me would be early in the morning. But for America then, would be 4 a.m. would be in the evening. So it does make sense that there's time zones. If it's bright in one side, that means it's dark on the other. That's true, Saruku. But there's also one thing about time zones that is questionable if they make sense or not. What do you think about time shifts? Time zone shifts? Do they make sense? Yes or no for you? The Earth is round. But does it make sense that we have time shifts? Like, for example, if you're from Southeast Asia, most of you don't even know what time shifts are. I don't know. What is it called? I don't know the exact term for it. So, for example, in Europe, right? And in America, I believe. If there's summertime and wintertime, and in winter, oh, don't quote me on that, but like, there are daylight savings and... okay, you call it daylight savings. That sounds a lot better. So, for example, if it's 7 p.m., because... no, 7 a.m. Because the Earth is round, in winter, 7 a.m. is dark. But in summer, 7 a.m. is already light. And because you don't want to send your kids to school in the pitch dark, right? You change the time to 1 hour ahead. So it's actually 8 a.m. But now it says 7 a.m. But it's now brighter than it would have been otherwise. And so this does make sense in that regard. But it makes it so much more confusing. I would say this makes sense. I think having this makes sense. But only for kids. For anyone else. Like, if we disregard the kids, I would say we can fuck daylight savings. Like, they only make things confusing. Yeah, daylight savings is not even relevant anymore. I only think for kids going to school. Other than that, I cannot see an advantage. I wouldn't say they're completely useless. Daylight savings will end where I live soon. We have also had the topic in Switzerland if we should end them or not. I think 5 or 4 years ago. I don't know what they decided on, but most likely they don't want to end it yet. Because it hasn't changed yet. Doesn't affect kids much. I mean, it depends on where you live on the globe, right? For some, it's like pitch dark. And if you have like a 12-year-old kid that has to go to school 5 kilometers with a bicycle, you rather don't want him to send it out pitch dark, right? I lived at a place where I had to go in pitch dark place, or almost pitch dark, with a bicycle 5 kilometers to school. Having it a little bit brighter was kind of nice, not gonna lie. And for example, if they're even younger, right? 7 or 8, they still have to go to school, like very small. So I can see where they're coming from. Imagine there's a day where we wake up and it's just black outside. That'd be interesting. And I remember staying up the night and be confused the whole night because at some point I saw the same hour twice. This is wild, yes. I hated this. I mean, it's better than having 1 hour less. Seeing the same hour twice is better than, say, having less sleep. Now we're doing 1.5 first. I don't know what we're doing. I just clicked on something. No damn clue what it is. But yeah, daylight savings, I can see them. They make sense. Hey, how many pools do you have saved for Summer Tamo? 50. So not much. What are you fighting? What are you fighting, doggo? I just realized. Is this like the masked, or the, what is it called? The masked rider? What is his face? The flame rider. Ghost rider. Is he like the ghost rider of Shinjuku or something? But instead of like not or being in flames and being a skeleton, it just doesn't have a head. This should kill. It's just a doggo on Shinjuku. I think it's a Dulahan. It's a headless horseman but dog. Actually, you guys said it's gonna be more difficult. So far I haven't really seen much of that difficulty spike. I wonder if I get to see it. This is the normal one. We can buff this. Oh, wait. I should do this. We have one support. Oh, this is not good. I guess this will deal more damage. I'm coping here. Let's just go with this. Lost spells should be where the difficulty spikes, but not by much. Using new servants. Okay. This isn't hard. This isn't hard as well. He's also German. Wait, who is German? The dog? You know what? Shinjuku is easy by today's standards. Okay. Okay. Why is the dog German? What is this? Doesn't make any. Why is he German? Like why? What kind of lore is there? German story go hard. Wait, Shinjuku. I believe last time I checked, Shinjuku was in Germany. So why is the dog German? The dog is American. What? Let's see if Shimosa is hard cause it forces you to take support. That is not Aqua. Oh! Oh no. It's hard because I can't bring Aqua. What a shame. Cause an Englishman summon him. Why is King Arthur in Fuyuki? Questions over questions. But fast not having response. Who is Aqua? Aqua is the legendary girl we always bring. It's Morgan. It's pretty much the only Morgan I bring to my fights. And Hobar. So, we're not gonna bring any more Morgans. We have had enough Morgans for today. We're gonna go with more... what would be nice? I would go with Moderate, I think. I'm not gonna go with Moderate. This... Shield's Melusine looks pretty decent, actually. I would say a level 120 Melusine with a black rail, not max MLB. Shame on you. Shame on you. We're all Aqua. We are. It's sad that it is not max MLB. Borrowing your Morgan Steve, hope you don't mind. I dare you. If she dies, shame on you. You're never allowed to use her ever again. The Morgan soundtrack now. Great. Wait, how many? 9 enemies. They have all a decent amount of HP. Since I am liking this a bit, I want to see the damage. Wait, instead of using this, I should go with this, this, and this. Because the Noble Phantom will kill. It has the Black Rail, right? If Noble Phantom doesn't kill, I am gonna be a little bit devastated. Won't lie, your Morgan is kinda... Don't say it. Sometimes it's better if words are not spoken out. She died already in the previous run, how could you? That Melusine is wild. So we're gonna buff her up. Do we have some Melusines? Blue art, 2 arts Melusine. That's more than fire. Then we can do this, this, and this. I should have aimed at the one with the most HP. Why do I never do this? What is wrong with me? Level 120 Melusine not killing would have been tragic. Possibly. She's not killing this one, right? I knew I should have aimed at the one in the middle. Why do I always forget to aim? I mean, in the end, it's not completely terrible. Does this charge Noble Phantom? I think so, yes. We're gonna go quick, and this. I think it doesn't matter with aiming. Oh, I should have aimed at the first one. How am I like this? Why am I like this? I could have also like waited, just killed one, and then used Noble Phantasm next round. That would have made so much more sense. But this killed easily. Why did it... Okay, it dealt so much more damage this time because of the skills. Do we have anything? We have triple Morgan. I think I'm more than fine with that. Morgan is finally gonna finish it off. This, and this. And most likely the first attack will already kill it. Yes. Mastercard Morgan is common W. I would say Mastercard Morgan with the combination of Koreanskaya. Like, I would say my Morgan doesn't deal that much damage without matching Koreanskaya in the team. Also, was that bond 9? I take that. Oh man, tomorrow I'm gonna do an additional stream wearing the Koreanskaya cosplay. Guys, do you know how bad this is gonna be? Koreanskaya and Oberon are like the best pieces for Morgan. Sad that I didn't pull for Oberon. Sad that he's a dude. Can we get a genderbird version? You know what? I'd be so down to have FGO2, right? And nothing is changed at the game. Besides, like, everyone has a gender bend. There's no normal character. So, Archer of Shinjuku is now a girl. And then Ultra Pendragon is now a hot dude. I'd be so down to see a universe like this. It'd be very interesting. Let's just bring that one. That sounds like a fun stream watching you cosplay as Witch while pulling for Tamwo. You do know which version of Witch, Vincent. It's the latex one. I look like I'm about to film porn. I'm not interested in filming porn. I'm probably gonna get reported by Twitch and they see like that dude is gonna have like a girlfriend with strap-on fucking in the back of the screen. That's the vibe it probably will give you when you watch the stream. Yes, Cesith, I know, which is why it's better. We're gonna one-shot the first one. This, and this. See, put on alternate persona as Bolchly. I don't want to be called Bolchly. I'm really not interested in that. FJO Arcade has some gender bend. Actually? Oh, that's interesting. Wow. Didn't know that. Does she have like any charged altar? Not a charter. Saber altar. You know what? We're just gonna keep it simple, FGO here. We do this. We do... Oh, this doesn't really make a lot of sense. We're gonna go with that. When you're free charge is fine, but it's nowhere close enough to what we need. We're getting Genderband Merlin soon, by the way, Cesith. And by soon, I mean next year summer. There's a Genderband Merlin? I can see that Merlin is actually an amazing character to have Genderband on. Genderband Merlin I'd be down for. For example, did you know Merlin is a girl? Now, wait. That, yes, I did not know. This is great knowledge that I'm obtaining through you guys right now. Genderband Merlin sounds so great. How did I not know of this? You know, most likely I can kill this one first attack. So I'm gonna still give it a try. Oh, it did work. Nice. It's called Lady Avalion. Send me a link! Send me the sauce! I need the sauce! Yeah. Genderband of Altoria I have seen already. That one is no mystery to me. I like how Doctor is always so fast with the links. Oh, this is her? Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I take it. I didn't know this is Merlin. Good to know that this is Merlin, actually. Wow. I've now learned so much. I mean, this one is hot. I just didn't know it's Merlin. I'm gonna be honest. This is for me not really gender bent. Because it kind of lost all the aesthetics that Merlin... I mean, it doesn't really look like Merlin anymore. It's like a completely new character. It might technically be considered a gender bent, but it doesn't really have anything anymore. Most things that would say, oh, this is Merlin. Because she is very hot. She is very, very hot. That's a good character design. But it might be already so much change that it is questionable if it can be considered as a gender bend. Oh yeah, Melusine Sim, she's my wife. Hey, I just want to say, Sadaku, you gotta be fair, right? You can have you can sim for one wife and for one kid, right? And Melusine is simping for the kid, right? Melusine sim for Melusine, right? That's a kid, and then he's simping for a wife, which is Avalion, right? And so there's like this one kid he sims for, and this one wife that he sims for. So it's totally fine. I only have one wife in my Chaldea, and that's Morgan. The rest is the rest are mistresses. Okay, Sadaku. Okay, I'm not so good with the English language, as you might know. Isn't mistress normally what you would call in a sadomas relationship the woman, right? You would call mistress the one that is like pounding you. Am I wrong? Also, side chick basically. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe. Okay, there's only so much knowledge I have based on like scavenging through the internet, right? And this is like the version I found. So that's why I thought like it's only mistress referred to as that one. But then it's like the other version I haven't seen of anything yet. That you can also just call like a side chick a mistress. Good to know. Ooh, we have a level 120. Ooh. I'm kinda tempted for this one. This soundtrack is so good, by the way. This is such a great soundtrack. See if you watch too much dominatrix. No! I watch the real shit, not hentai. It says, have you ever found yourself accidentally calling FGO Fate cause I do it sometimes. I always say Fate FGO. This is something I say a lot of times. I don't really think we can do it first cycle since we got like Freako and Skya again. We always have Freako and Skya. No, like Fate Go, kind of like Pokemon Go. I've never called Fate Go, to be honest. That one, not yet. I said many different versions, but like Fate Go, not yet. Isn't Fate Go the arcade version? I thought like Fate Go is what the arcade version is called. I mean, normally mistresses in the past were women in position of power, if I remember right. Okay. Okay. But go. No, arcade is just Fate FG Arcade. Wasn't there a Fate Go? I thought like there was a Fate Go. Also, Fate Go is a real thing. Fate Go. I think I've heard Fate Go before, but I'm not sure where. I thought someone referred to it as Fate Go somewhere, and I don't know where. But there's something. Fate Go is FGO, okay. I mean, it makes sense. Is it Gigak? That could very well be. Gigak refers to FGO as Fate Go. Now that makes so much sense. I knew I've heard it somewhere. Okay, I want to buffer up. There's something so satisfying about seeing that girl dealing damage. That is wild. let me just tell you, this is wild. The damage that that girl is dealing. Just to show off how much it is, I'm gonna use 2 Buster cards. She is full. I didn't even use all the skills, right? Damn, she's gonna deal like 760,000. Not even that much. Oh wow. $170. That's fine. Who did you get from your star dash GSSR? Da Vinci and Ishtar. We're still hoping to get the freaking stages. I'm not getting any stages of them. It's a crime. This soundtrack is also very loved by me. This one was recommended to me last stream. This soundtrack is peak. Oh, ich stand Da Vinci. I got super lucky. Also before that we got 1 Ilya. So Ilya is I think max level. She's level 90. But I don't think Ishtar is I think level 60 and Da Vinci is level 50. Oh, by the way, Cesith, how much copyright claims did you get from last stream? What? We looked at it before. 8 in total. 3 copyright claims were fatal. They are blocking the entire video, and I'm still trying to get rid of them. From the 8, 5 were fine. 5 were copyright claims that allowed me to use the songs. So, from all the Savano soundtracks we listened to, from every single soundtrack we listened to, only 3 were not allowed. And 2 were from the same one. One was from the Fate Anniversary with the amazing animation. That one was not fine to listen to on stream or watch on stream because it's unreleased content for the EN community. And also there was another one. The other 2. Yuki Kasura something. The one that made the soundtrack for like this Fate related thing. Which girl was it? There's like this one girl with dark hair. I don't know if I can find her right now. Let's just use her. There's an Ishtar. Oh no, Ishtar, Erishigan. Wait, so none Savano was copyrighted. Not a single Savano song was copyrighted. I was allowed to listen to every single one. But, for example, we can listen to it again, listen to one again. This one, Esolane 5th anniversary video. This one got on Twitch muted. This one got on Twitch muted. Which was surprising to me. But if it's only muted on Twitch, then I say fuck it. If YouTube is fine, I'm gonna go with it because you can rewatch my VODs on Twitch, but the goal is that I have a VOD YouTube channel. And if it's fine there, then I don't give a shit on my Twitch VODs. So that one was not fine. That part you're hearing right now will not be listenable on the Twitch VOD. But I like the song. That's not Irish. Oh, it is Ishtar. This is such a cool combination. But like, this song is so good. It would be a shame to not have it in the playlist, right? Like, you hear that. That is some quality shit going on. Perhaps the safest school time for me. I'll see you tomorrow and have a good rest. Hey, have a good rest, Mr. Team. I will. Thanks so much for joining in. That is the one I have, right? So this is a song that I shouldn't be listening to on Twitch. But it's fine. It sounds so good, right? Fire song. And then the one that surprised me the most. We gotta full risk it, you know? Gotta risk the biscuit. On stream last time, I listened to this song for 30 seconds accidentally because I know it's copyrighted. But I was wrong. It said it's fine. And so, Savano Hiroyuki, you see a big girl. One of the most famous soundtracks of Savano. We're now listening to the entire thing to see if this VOD will also get copyright claimed. I might be toying with fire. But I want to see if this one is fine to listen to on stream. This is one of the Savano's most famous works. So listening to this is a bold move. Especially it's from Attack on Titan, right? Savano is officially the best if it's not copyrighted. I mean, it's not Savano who decides this, right? It's his company is contracted to write. So if Savano is like hired by Attack on Titan to make now a soundtrack for Attack on Titan, it's the animation studio or the publisher of that thing that will decide if it's fine to use or not. So I wouldn't be able to use like stuff from like any anime, right? The what? Hey, everyone, VOD might not hear this, right? So everyone make fun of the VOD people. This is your chance. I will have to trim it out, so they will not get to hear it. So this is your time to trash on my YouTube VOD viewers, which there is actually surprisingly a few of. Wait, so Bandai, of all people, don't care that the Gundam songs were played. The Gundam songs were totally fine. Don't ask why. Let's see, right of Shinjuku. What's his rank in your waifu tier list? I don't know. I'm more of a cat person. Gonna be honest with you guys. Sorry. Cat supremacy. No doubt. So, we'll listen to this one enough. Good. Let's take another risk. This one is a bit riskier. Should I do it? Oh man. This is a bold move. Why am I disconnected? This one is a bold move. I might not be much longer on Twitch. If that is fine, this is gonna be in all of my videos, not gonna lie. This song is peak. It's so good. Zero Eclipse is like so good. Man, I'm simping for this song hard. Spoken like a Tamo Kenchar. Hey! You're gonna die. Man, enjoy the time I'm still on Twitch streaming. I hope I'm not getting sued. That would be pretty bad. This one is... like, this soundtrack is just so good. Just listen to the drop. Oh, I'm getting so monetized. I demonetized. I think I can be happy if I'm only demonetized. What a beat, right? This is how it was meant to be played. It's over. Like full audio. You can't do more than that. Bridge, don't get sued. Hey, getting sued speedrun, right? But it is what it is. Hey, at least... I don't know. It is what it is. They will not get much money from my side. This is such... like, you can see why I love this song, right? It's over, yes. I'm gone. It was nice knowing you guys. I mean, there's no better song to end my career than with Savano soundtrack. It is what it is. So that was enough of getting copyright claimed. I wonder how many claims I have on this what. Caster. We can bring a Castoria, that would be interesting. Or we could do... I mean, we could try this one. This one has K-Scope as well. Hey, sometimes you gotta take risks. And that was the risk I took. So it's fine. If everything goes according to plan, I won't have to do the Korean Sky cosplay tomorrow since I'm already sued. I got sued the hell out of me, right? And this is my stretch of how I can dodge the Korean Sky cosplay. It's all just a big brain strategy. This is AoE. I think it's AoE, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, she's so beautiful. So this is your new scam, yes. You get scammed, right? But I will get sued. So it's not a good model to scam you guys. But at least I can dodge a Korean Sky cosplay. What are 50,000 in damage and lawsuits compared to a entirely damaged reputation of my life? 50,000 is a cheap deal, I guess. I don't like this. My cards are fine. Okay, we're gonna buff her. And we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. Since this buffs everything a little bit more. This, and possibly this. That was dumb. I should have attacked the one in the middle. I mean, your reputation is already that of a cross-dresser, so you know. Maybe. Oh, we have triple arts. It's interesting. I'm not gonna use the ult in that case. Then we're gonna go with this, I guess. The little percent of women who viewed you is long gone. I know. It's already over. My big goal of eventually marrying one of my viewers at a convention so I can finally have a girlfriend that cosplays is already gone. My big brain plan that I get a girlfriend from my viewers that is also interested in the same things as I has fallen into the water. It is what it is. I will never be successful at pulling in a girlfriend. Sad moment. Just make the lawsuit somewhat worse. Wait, just to make the lawsuit somewhat worse, how do you feel about the internet archive? I think it's fine. Wait, you mean the internet archive, right? We're talking about like the archive that saves everything that happened at a certain period on the internet, right? That you can look up how the website looked like 10 years ago or something. I think everything that is uploaded on the internet should stay on the internet with the consent of the person involved in that. So if it's something uploaded that involves someone else but you, that's not fine. But everything you upload with you in it is totally fine if it gets uploaded on the internet. That's your own discretion. You decide to upload this, so you gotta live with the consequences. Life is not just happy. You'll make bad decisions, and sometimes bad decisions you gotta pay the price if you do dumb shit. But now if you upload naked pictures of your girlfriend without her consent, now that is something else. That is something that shouldn't stay on the internet. If that's the internet archive you mean. That should certainly just be eradicated from the internet immediately. That should not stay on it. What the fuck we talking about? So, for the people that are interested in knowing, so Internet Archive is a website. Or it's also called, I think, Wayback Machine, right? So, you're able to view any website, how it looked 10 years ago, right? You're able to visit any website that is maybe already deleted or anything. It just stays on the internet. And so, with that Wayback Machine, you're able to search up any information that was already deleted on the internet. I was able to create my Who Is series on Arknights, only thanks to Wayback Machine. I was able to find out about certain artists, like what they did beforehand, how the first arts they have ever done. I was able to find arts they have long deleted that no one else has access to, or like, as long as you don't use the Wayback Machine. And it really helped for like preserving like data and everything, which is not a bad thing in it itself. Things can be removed from the Wayback Machine. I'm not too familiar with it, to be honest. I only used it for the purpose of using it. For the purpose of getting the data that would be interesting to see. So for example, I could go now to, which is famous artist? Kuroblood, right, from Art Knight. So like he has also done other art. I could now search Kuroblood's first art that no one else has seen. Like, he has deleted it, right? And no one has access to it. But if with a Wayback Machine, you're able to actually get access to that or long gone deleted stuff. Oh, I'm buffing the wrong thing. That's 4 Morgans of the wrong girl. Damn. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it does. I fucked up terribly. You are not able to use Noble Fantasm. Damn it. This is also like... I can see that the Wayback Machine is very controversial. I can definitely see that. But hey, it is what it is. Usually, if something is on the internet, it is pretty much impossible to get it off the internet again. So there's really not much one can do about it. Do this, and... Wait, actually, this might actually still deal enough damage. Wayback Machine is not controversial. I mean, I don't know, you asked me in a way that it seemed like the people were talking about if this is fine or not. But I can see that there's some people that are really not a big fan of the Wayback Machine. Because, imagine like someone, you send a dick pic, right, to your girlfriend, right? And that girlfriend sent the dick pic to Twitter or whatever. Now, with the Wayback Machine, even though it got deleted, you paid everything you can to get it deleted. That it's still on there, right? Unless you make even more steps to delete off the Wayback Machine as well, if that's possible. But a lot of record labels are suing the Internet Archive for preserving vinyls. What do you mean with vinyls? The old plates were able to listen to music. That sounds like a specific, such a specific scenario. Maybe I'm talking from experience. Maybe there's like one dick pic on Twitter that I want to get actually deleted. Maybe this is the case. Man, have you not seen that dick pic? I mean, it is quite a massive one, not gonna lie. You might not actually, when you saw it, thought it's mine. But yes, it's true. I was blessed with 30 centimeters of true love. And only my non-existent girlfriend can get it. I mean, the only not realistic part about the story is that my girlfriend sent that picture on Twitter. For that, I would have to have a girlfriend first, right? As if dick pic lost in the internet. Hey, yo. Nah. I've only showed my dick once on Skype. Not more. To a dude. So that's all I say. Other than that, there's never been an instance where the world has seen it. How would you pop it? Wait, how would you pop if it's that long like your wiener would be touching the water where you... Wait, how would you poop if it's that long like your wiener would be touching the water where your poop is? No, we can't talk about this. But I've had this. But not the poop. But like at the side of the toilet. So if I don't sit enough back, it touches. So that's a problem. That's a first world problem. What is this? What are we talking about? Can we just not talk about my dick? I would rather... Can we just not do that? It was fun at first, but we don't have to expand on the dick joke. That's a me problem, not an us problem. Intrusive thoughts, Cesith, intrusive thoughts. I've always been a very open person. Which will probably eventually be my demise. But I've always never feared to talk about anything that might ruin my reputation. We can't... Wait, we can't do play FGO with it. Around when was the dick pic? It wasn't a pic, it was a video. It wasn't a phone call. I don't think he screenshotted it though, so there's very likely not gonna be a dick pic of me on the internet. Unless Skype preserves the phone calls. Then very likely there is a dick pic of me. What is this? Why are we talking about this? Out of all things, out of all content we could producing, is my dick really the one thing you want to cover on the stream right now? No, it's not. We have a family-friendly stream going on. There might be some underage dudes here. I specifically said dudes because we gotta be honest with ourselves. This entire 53 people that are here right now, I tell you, it's a sausage fest. It's just what it is. This is just like an only dude group here. I managed to, even though there's 50% women and 50% men on this platform pretty much, I managed to force the community only dudes. You always somehow end up in these types of topics. I know. I know it's on me. It's on me. I can't defend it. But damn, I'm kind of disappointed myself on that. Let's see if who talking about hentai again. No, we're not talking about hentai. FGO is almost always a sausage fest. I'm not just a dude. I surpass gender and I'm somewhere in between. That's totally fine. But like, what I want to touch on is like FGO is almost a sausage fest. I don't think that's true. I would say FGO is like a game that has, I would say it's like 35% to like 65% of like women to dudes. There is a lot of female streamers for FGO, if you look at it. I can totally see that a lot of players are actually female. Especially because the waifus are so good looking, and a lot of, I have met a lot of girls playing FGO. FGO is a game. That's also the case, yes. It's dumb. We're talking about the Cesith's PD since you brought it up. I didn't only bring it up, I had it on camera. But luckily not on this one. I really like her design for some reason. What is her name again? Nagao Kagetora. I really like her design. I'm gonna use her. FGO is a game. Sounds like a quote that would be used during FGO April Fool's event, like Shiro's quote of people die when they're killed. Pretty sure if you cast a Spiritron costume with a shirt off, Momoon would play the game. I mean, I generally think a lot compared to other games, the amount of women playing this game is already a lot higher. Okay, I have an idea. I want to know. This is now something that matters to me. We're gonna go with including everything. What are you guys? Is there one hidden woman among us? Is it truly a sausage fest? Maybe there's this one girl just listening to this and this like, that talk. That talk is actually what I'm here for. Oh, we already lost a woman a long time ago. Anything could be the case. It doesn't look like it. I've actually four-starred a complete sausage fest. Sorry, Cesith, but it's a sausage fest. I know. It is what it is. We have lost all female audience. I sent you something. I'm almost afraid what you sent me. Is it a dick pic again? Stop sending me dick pics. It's enough that mine is that I have one. Don't need to share yours as well. Why do you want that I... Why do you want this? Dom sent a gift. So, Dom sent this very, very beautiful gift. We can ignore that. We're still at 0. I actually expected one to actually type a woman. I even expected dude to just say they're a woman, just so I don't feel bad. But not even that they give me. Not even for me. You would be changing the sides. Feed. It is a good feed. Not only sausage fest, and it's a proud sausage fest as well. It is what it is. Nothing can be changed here. Good memories. I remember this. I remember it too. We're 8 dudes and 3 in anything else. If you look on the bright side, there's 3 anything else. I mean, that's a lot better than yes, than nothing. Right? I should go get some more sleep. Good night. Hey, have a nice evening. This was a very, very weird stream. I have no doubt about that. We talked about the most random shit ever. I mean, I say it in the past tense. It's not over yet. We're gonna level everything. We're gonna use Morgan. She's most likely gonna one-shot the level 119 dudes. Possibly. No, okay, she's not gonna. We are gonna go with this. You know what? Since I don't know if it would kill. If it doesn't crit here, it wouldn't kill. Which, yes, it didn't crit. It also didn't crit here. It did crit there. This feels like a normal stream, honestly. I don't know. Does it really? We're just talking about the most degenerate most degenerate stuff ever. You know, I love this girl's design. I really do. She's beautiful. I love the cloak of what it is. I love the sandals. It's such an outstanding design. Yup, normal. Is it always that degenerate? Like, I feel like today was more degenerate than normal. I think normally we went to like a... We had like a standard the past few streams of FGO. We kinda were not too degenerate, but now it felt like we went back, let's just say, an amount. A good amount of standards. Wait, is this Shandark Archer? Oh, it's a normal one. I felt like it looked like Lily or something. I mean, first we were talking about time zones. Yeah, that was like a normal freaking topic. We saw that Chen, it's almost, it's all the same to us. Shouldn't we try to like increase our standards? What were the standards we had? Not talking about dick pics. Not talking about how I showed my dick on Skype. That's the standards I was talking about. But I have to say, Shan, she's so beautiful. I kind of want to get her. I think she has like probably an Arts Noble Phantasm. Most likely. Yes, she does. She does! Then we're gonna go with crits. This, and... You know what? This and this. If you don't want us to talk about it, don't bring it up. It's more like I don't want to talk myself about it. I'm questioning myself why I even talk about it. It's not you guys to talk about this shit. I'm the one that talks about it. I can also just, like, when I see the chat messages, I have always the option to choose to not read them out loud, or to just not talk about them in general. Yet I always come back and talk about Dick. Maybe there's something about Dick that is just something so attracted. Maybe there's something about Dick that I can't put in words. See, we literally talked about your PP potential falling out of your Korean cosplay a few streams ago. That was at 24-hour stream, I believe. I think there we have an excuse if it was that degenerate. We're gonna go with this, this, and this. Is there too much boobies? We need to talk about dicks. I mean, I have to say, Twix are interesting. Okay. Do I have voice attack still enabled? Can I set it up? So, voice attack should be able to listen to my voice. So every time I say dick, I should get an information. General recognition audio. Can I set this up? Okay. Wait. I don't know if I can set this up on this small moment. But yes, on voice attack, I could enable it that every time I say a certain word I get punished. And so we could set it up on the word D, and then I will always get a message if I say it. But I don't have this set up already. So every time I say the D word, I'm getting punished. That would be an interesting thing to do. But I need to look into this. I don't know if this works now. I don't know. Now we have to give myself time. So I could set this up FGO, but if I say a banned word, I pull for Salter. That would be interesting. Something like that. Like, I was thinking about doing this like a stream where I'm not allowed to say certain words. And the D word would be certainly one of them. Now I would be allowed to say the D word, but yeah. I would need to do the setup. That, like, you get a notification every time I say it, that you have like an audible check. Yeah. So, I am gonna send you Melocene pics. You don't have to send me Melocene pics. That sounds like the time when you did for Arknights, but Airband word is an instant mission fail. I remember this, like, it's still from the same thing, right? But it was, people really loved the video. When I edited the video, I didn't think it was that funny, but like, people were going so hype about the video. Like, people said like it was super entertaining to watch. So I don't really know, I mean, I know. People seem to really love that, yeah. So doing it in FGO would just work. Add more words. It was already difficult enough. So if I add like a word like I or something, it would absolutely end my life. Because, again, I always say I can't say sentences without I. So Cesith would have to learn to just always say Cesith instead of the word that includes the letter, L-shaped letter. And this is kind of difficult to do this. It's not an easy task. We're gonna attack this one, and this. It was funny on stream too how you started talking different and speak broken English. It is what you do. Most of you have never done a challenge like this. But if you have a voice program detecting everything you say, and even if you say like you ban, for example, the words what is a good word? You ban the word in, right? In. You ban this word in. If you were to say inhale, the voice program would also trigger. So everything that has the word in it will trigger the program. And so you will always have to be very careful about like what you say. And if you're not even able to say in anymore, it gets really, really difficult. Like, really difficult. And yes, it's an interesting way of playing. So we can do the banned word thing once more on stream. But I definitely need time to set it up, otherwise it's not gonna work. Add spaces to the fields for what word to respond to. I mean, in the end, you want to make it difficult, right? Because it's more fun this way. I remember you struggled with the word good. There's just certain words I always use. For example, one of the words I use most at the moment is wild. Like, every time something crazy happens, I'm gonna be like, this is wild. And there's like just certain words I say all the time. Or, actually is a word I've been using way too much. Watch my newest video then and drink every time I sip of alcohol, every time I say actually. It's really bad. I always say actually. What about solo boss with chat selected servant? What about solo boss with chat selected servant? What is a solo boss? What about solo boss? Like, what do you refer to as a solo boss? A solo boss, okay. I was like thinking solo boss if there's like a special kind of boss. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we can use Astolfo. Yes! My boy! Or my girl! Man, I need an Astolfo copy for myself. Now, I don't know how to play Astolfo, I'm gonna be honest. We can use all the skills, right? This makes the most sense. And then we're gonna... Oh, we don't even need to buff. She had to charge herself. Man, Astolfo is so good looking. I see it again and I'm like, wow. Screw Astolfo. I got one when pulling for Vania Toria. Now I'm stuck with Trap. Astolfo is so much better than Vania Toria. No doubt in my mind. Man, I needed Astolfo for myself. I don't know how to play Astolfo. Hey, Astolfo, I'd suck dicks to get Astolfo. Wait, I said the D word again. Why am I so fixated with these? Man, something is psychologically wrong with me. It's all good, don't clip that shit. Don't clip and ship it. Otherwise someone is actually giving me like, they say like, okay, you can visit my house, you can offer me 1 or 2 pero, and once it's done I give you so much money until you pull 1 Astolfo. That is roaring out on Twitch. True name revealed. Archer of Shinjuku, true name. James Moriarty. Wait, this is Moriarty? Oh, wow. Who wouldn't? Just suck Astolfos if you're that interested. I would. If I could. So see, if you won't be long before you say that Astolfo is in a better wife than Tamu at this pace. Nah. I always think of a... Nah, okay. I was about to stop my... I was successfully able to stop myself. I was about to say something I would have regretted hard. I would have regretted this harder than what Astolfo stick is. So I'm very happy I restrained myself from saying what I was about to say. Like a soft stick on stream. Would you sub? Okay, Clayman, would you subscribe if I were to? What was it, Steve? Sometimes some words are better off not being said out loud. What if I sell for cosplay with cat ears? I'm fine with that. Hey, Sheridar! How are you doing? Man, I love Astolfo, genuinely. Like, this is not an understatement. Tamamo, best waifu. And all included version that can scan everything. Second best waifu in all of FGO must be Astolfo. I like Morgan, but Astolfo is just higher on the list, man. It's just that dude. He's so good looking. Astolfo is peak trap. I love Da Vinci Rider, but not in a loot way. She looks fine, but I'm still like, you have to compare her to Astolfo and she's not even close. Likes Tama, but doesn't have a grilled one. I was thinking about grilling her, but chat screamed at me and saying like, no! Don't do it! I engage for the Astolfo. I engage for the Astolfo is Astolfo. Hey, you know, I have always... Okay, the stream is so degenerate. It's so weird. I lost all my female viewership already, so it doesn't matter anymore. I don't think it's that gay. I think it's more gay to have sex with a girl that looks like a dude than a dude that looks like a girl. You can quote me on that, I don't give a shit. I believe this is actually true. What is your opinion on this take? I'm a firm believer in that, and there's nothing that can change my mind on this. Based and true, see, there is something about it. There's something about it, right? So if I have to make a decision between a tomboy and a femboy, it's an easy decision. Oh man, what is this? What have we turned to, guys? Is this really the content you want to see? A grown-ass dude talking about which he would rather I don't know if this is what I signed up for when I wanted to stream on Twitch. I'm not sure. We have turned to normal FGO stream. Maybe it's not good that I stream FGO. Maybe I need to start being part of society again. Be a cogwheel in society, a good turning cogwheel, and not like I am right now. But yeah, fanboy is definitely the way to go. Just saying. I am actually surprised so many people agree with this. If I were to give this statement to my friends, I would get obliterated. But you guys know. You guys just, you're more cultured than my real life friends. You guys know how it is. We're not always gonna bring Morgan. We're gonna bring Melusine now. Change things up, right, and never use the Melusine. So Clayman, we're not gonna go in depth about that. Sometimes fanboys look nicer, sometimes fanboys look nicer. We can agree to that. Sometimes fanboys look actually better than women. To see if Astolfo looks like a girl, only a gay man wouldn't screw up Astolfo. Yes. But the question is, are you gay if you choose to not fuck her? Are you straight or are you not straight? Once you see that they have a D. We're already deep in this rabbit hole. I would rather, to save my face, I will not respond to this. I'll leave it to your imagination what I would do. You can you can think about it. What do you think is the answer on this one? But like if you're attracted to a female appeal, it is not gay. But once you see the dick and you say like, no, I don't want to have sex with you anymore, does that mean you're straight? Or because they still look like a girl, it's fine. And I mean, in the end, right? I just tell you something. That means you're in denial. I want to just say one thing. Mankind's greatest invention, guys. Have you ever thought about it? Mankind's greatest invention. Like, hypothetically, you and Estelle are now in a room. Just a room, one bed, one desk, and on this desk, there are scissors. What if you utilize the scissors? Is it still gay? I don't think so. As long as you utilize the scissors, you're gonna be fine. And you can chop, and the dick is then gone. And you don't need to worry about it anymore, right? So this would be fine, I guess. Mankind's great invention is medics. Should we live in a state of mind? Yeah, sometimes I thought like, was it really a good idea to click on the start stream button? I don't think so. Astolfo, about to become a serialized pet. I mean, if there's carriers, right? Like, if Astolfo wears carriers, is it that morally not acceptable? I mean, the carriers are there for a reason, right? Might as well. It's a good host. The carriers are only there so you don't go in prison for doing what you did to save your face. There are no rules against ghosts like Astolfo. Okay. Okay. Guys. I don't like outing people. But Clayman really wants to know. I think Clayman is a journalist or something. His first question was if I would let Astolfo F me. Now that one I haven't responded to because I felt like it's probably better for my own face, to save my face, to not respond to this. Their next question is, would you lick Astolfo's balls? Clayman wants his answers and he's not afraid of asking them. Of asking the questions. He is determined to know how freaking how much I would do. And is not afraid to get the answers he wants. I respect this. I truly respect it. But once again, I will not I mean, I would suck them. Why not? That's what I can answer. Because of your determination of figuring out the question, I am totally fine with answering this. If you say no homo, it's not gay. That's true. What is this? Yes! So, this is the normal FGO con you signed up for. How long have you been streaming? We have almost been streaming for 3 hours. I tell you, I have not realized what we were doing the entire time. This entire stream, I have not paid attention to the game at all. This was all played autopilot. You're the most cultured FGO streamer besides Mist. Is Mist also bad in that regard? Man, my respect for Mist is growing each day. Is he that degenerate? Really? That Mist? Damn. I didn't know. Man, Cesith finished the entire 1.5 liter Coke. Don't worry about it, it's not just a day. It was already almost empty when I started the stream. I shouldn't have used that skill. But that should kill. Oh, probably doesn't kill. I currently started a fun free-to-play account. Which servant should I pick as a free 5-star? Wait, you can pick any free 5-star still? I thought like it was only for the 6th anniversary. Oh wow. Free 5-star. I mean, you say free-to-play. Most of you would recommend you to use favor. I still remember this. But you're playing this also just for fun, right? And we all know Tamamo no Mae is best girl, right? And so, what is more fun than playing the best girl? Gotta ask yourself this question. And I would say nothing. I would say there's nothing more fun than playing best girl. And so, as a non-biased recommendation, and just factually proven, I think the character that will help you enjoy the game the most is Tamamo no Mae. Like, think about it. If you play the waifus, you're most likely to play... Like, if you decide to play stuff you like, right? You end up playing longer at the game because you enjoy it more. And so, as a meta choice, because you end up playing longer because you play the units you like, Tamamo would be actually the go-to pick, I guess. That's that man that listened to chat to not grail Tamamo. I mean, I have grailed Morgan. But in the end, I have gotten Koyanskaya and I've gotten Tamamo no Mae. I have already 2 out of the 3 Tamamos. I'm getting another one. Grail Witch and Tamamo. Always grail your waifus. But the thing is, I would like to enjoy the game, right? And we have already proven that Koyanskaya and Tamamo no Mae are way too broken, right? Like, they're the best units in the game. If I were to grail them, I would never ever have to struggle in this game again, and I feel like that would destroy everything. And since I still like to have a challenge, I think it's better for me to not grail them. Because otherwise I'm gonna be like, dealing way too much damage, I'm gonna one-shot everything because Tamamo and Koyanskaya are way too OP. And so I believe it's better if I'm not grilling them. I don't want to destroy the fun of the game for myself. And that's why I'm playing with weaker versions of them so I can enjoy them more. No, they aren't going to one-shot everything. They're absolutely gonna one-shot everything. Have you seen how much damage Koyanskaya and Tamamo deal? They're like already damage dealer. If I were to grill them, like, there's no fun anymore in playing. They're way too OP. As if your team needs more damage outside of Morgan. Tyra. Grading a servant to 100 doesn't make it that much difference to level 90. It usually doesn't, but for Tamamo and Koyanskaya it does. They're a damage dealer and a supporter. Hidden as a supporter. How do I play this? Ooh, I don't like this. Probably like the final fight will be a single target boss, or like just one boss. So we're gonna use up everything here. So this, and this. Now there's some servants where that extra 10 levels makes huge differences. I bet you Grail Astolfo in heartbeat before Tamamo and Koyan. I hate Clayman for how right he is. That one I despise. That one is so true. Man. Oh, that's embarrassing. Why is it so true? What a shame. I bet. Wait, yeah. I bet you Grail Astolfo before Tamamo Lancer. Wait, Tamu Lancer would grail. Okay, don't do my Tamu Lancer dirty. I'd grail her. She's a damage dealer, right? So grailing her makes sense. I have a level 100 Kama, 100 Media, 106 Medusa, and level 100 Brunhild Lancer. Okay. I like that Medusa. I respect that Medusa. I still miss 40 coins. To grail my Tamu to level 120, I'm so sad. I respect you, man. If no one else would respect you, trust me, this streamer will still respect you deeply. You have done something great. And I respect it. Mr. Streamer just loves his fanboys more than his waifus. One is supposed to deal damage, and the one isn't. So it would be like a useless grail. What do these servants have in common? Wait, 110 DVR? I don't even know who DVR is. They're all dudes beside Musashi Berserker. I don't even know. I don't know. Are they tall? You can say that argument is invalid if you grail Tamamo. Cesith loves this woman to also be his best friend. There's something about friends with benefits, right? So you don't have to always like write them back immediately and stuff. There's certainly some benefits you get there. No doubt in my mind about this. Arts is the most fun card type. I like dealing damage. Unga Bunga Buster, there is something about it. Not gonna lie. I would say we're gonna go for the last one today. And I'm gonna use my girl. One girl I really want. Sei? That version of Sei is someone I would be also really hoping to get. Valkyrian is also DPS. You should grail her too. She is not used as a DPS. She is, by the game default, a DPS. But she's not meant to do DPS. Our team will make you MP every turn. That's kinda nice. Sei's top waifu indeed. The thing about Sei, we're gonna go with it, right? The reason why I love Sei is like how amazing her voice is. The voice actor of Sei is amazing. Today I was by my grandma and we rolled together for Miu. I finally got her. Oh, that seems so cool if you can do this with your grandma. That's amazing. Man, I love Sei voice actor. Why does she invade? Same voice actor as Trolene. I don't even know who Trolene is. And we're back at the doggo. Why is it always like this? Nantakita. You know what? We're gonna go this. And then we're gonna go with this, and you know what? No, we're gonna go with this, and this. I know he has invade, right? I should have checked how long the invade is going for. But like, I think it's gone after one attack. That voice actor. Oh, she's so beautiful. She doesn't deal any damage though. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, that's terrifying. That was really terrifying. We're gonna go with this, and this. And that should deal damage. If it doesn't deal damage, I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, it has to wait for one time. I thought so much. And now we deal some decent damage. This suit has so much defense as well. Not bad. I wasn't paying attention to this boss fight at first. But now I feel like this could actually be a lose. This could generally be a lose. This is not bad. I'm gonna go with this, this, and this. Ah man, this is... we gotta charge a bit here. And now quick. And now please kill. Ah, I thought so. Dogger really went avoo and boosted himself to hell. This is not an easy one. Especially attacks Morgan again. Nice. Now we get invincibility if I'm correct. Oh yeah, we got. Difficult. I'm gonna go with applied target focus. And we're gonna go with this. You know what? This, and this. That should most likely go for a kill. Nice. Decent, decent. Very decent. So applied target focus is very pleasant for this one. She will live. Okay, that was actually more scary than I thought. Oh man. I don't have to use the skill. We're gonna go with... Yeah, we're gonna go with this, this, and this. First one is a trigger. And now we can deal some damage. See if Clayman asked the question, it's important. Wait, I didn't see. You said earlier that you'd suck Astolfo Steve. Would you suck Futanari Koyan or Tam? Yes, absolutely. I mean, let's make it very clear. I think Futanari is still better than Fanboy. It's just the one step above Fanboy. Okay. This one is very much failable. Also, how did she never got attacked so far? This is very failable. And Cesith still wonders why he has no female viewership. Hey! A female sucks dicks, and so would I. Doesn't that mean we have a lot of things in common? In other words, it should get me female viewers, right? Like, we would do the same things. So it only makes sense, right? We'd suck the same dick? I don't get how this doesn't give me female audience. Gender equality. Sounds good, doesn't work. Okay, oh, this is so bad. We're gonna go with this, this, and this. Two will most likely die here. Well, this is one discussion I joined the stream for. Yes. This entire stream has been so bad in that regard. I've been asked questions, and I'm a person that likes to respond honestly. I have no problem responding the way what I actually think. And sometimes it's better to just not be honest about certain things. And now we're getting so fucked by this dog. Is it AoE? Must be AoE, right? So we have Tyra and we have Tamamo. Oh, it's not AoE and it's a... Oh, nice. Pleasant. Got lucky there. This is normal stream by both for viewers and FGO stream standards. And we got so lucky on this one. We got so lucky on this one, damn. He really didn't want to kill my Morgan. What a dog. Now he will most likely choose to get rid of myself. Just missing that one guy got... Which guy? Wait, which feat do you talk? Which feat are you talking about? Do you mean this one? Just missing that one guy got feet. Which feet? Mm-hmm. I am very surprised my Morgan is still living. That is a miracle at this point. Mm-hmm. Man, I love Sage. But this is a tough battle. If I would have actually used Brain, maybe not. But thanks to me not using Brain in the beginning, this is not an easy one. And I think now we can actually use a Morgan ult. We can. Oh, we can. Nice. I'm not using... Okay. I will be using that. And we're gonna go with this, this, and this. Maybe this is not good for the damage, but it should be fine. Cesith outing himself as the man with 1,000 fetishes. I stand behind it at least. I think there's nothing better than experiencing new stuff over and over again. There's nothing better than making new experiences in life. What did I just saw? You're like Yoshikage Kira but with feet. I am a proud owner of a silicone foot. I don't know how to describe it, but like this is, by the way, a shoe from a high heel from Platinum, from Arknights, from her skin. Chat voted, like they were able to decide on a shoe they can buy for my foot. They paid 50 bucks for this one. They're always open to change the foot, to change the shoe, if they want to. Also, I got the. Did I say this? I got the Asian version of the foot with like the. with the toe. Like there's one with like a bigger one, but like I got the Asian one. It's oh man, I shouldn't have. That one was rough. Nah, it's all good. This is the one from AliExpress. If I would have bought it on Amazon, I'm sure the total would have been bigger. So, let's just focus on the important things here. We're gonna go. Should I waste the ult? I don't want to. Oh my god, I found the one other Platinum Enjoyer on the internet. I'm not a Platinum Enjoyer! I'm not! But my chat was! I'm a Manticore Enjoyer! If you want the Platinum Enjoyer, then you have to follow Sefang from Arknights. I am a Manticore Enjoyer through and through. Are you sure about that? Yes. Manticore's new outfit is just a 10 out of 10, easily. How is my Morgan still alive? No way! Usually every single time they choose to attack my Morgan over everyone else. But for some reason, this Morgan is living. And it's living. That's wild. Is it? I find that skin to be her worst outfit so far. I like her normal version as well, more. How am I still living? How has no one... Wait, okay, 2 died, but like... I have this... How? I should have been a dead person for I don't know how long. There is no way I should still be alive. Manticore skin is very good. Manticore skin, yes. The first Manticore skin, actually I like that more. The first Manticore skin is better. But the second one is also very good. They know your Morgan isn't a threat. I mean, don't do my Morgan that dirty. Still not the Morgan attacking. Now, finally they have chosen Morgan to be a threat. I mean, I don't have Tyra with me! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is rough. Dude, this is level 60 Ishtar. I couldn't level her more. Oh wow, that's actually decent. This would have been level 70. We would have gotten the kill. And now watch it attack Tamamo. Yay! Wait, did she have the evade? Oh man. I thought for sure you are a feed Troyer. Wait, I thought for sure a feed Troyer would have grailed her. I am not a feed Troyer. The real battle is now to start. Level 60 Ishtar versus a doggo. Who will win this legendary battle? What is it? Who is gonna be the winner? And it is my girl Ishtar in an absolutely not close battle. Oh wow. Chat, you would have been— wait, chat, you've been here more than me. How hard is Cesith bullshitting me about not being a Funshire? I am not a Funshire. I love shoes. I have a shoe fetish. I'm openly agreeing that I think shoes are very hot. I think high heels are hot. I think boots are hot. I think knee-high boots are hot. I think shoes are hot. I am an absolutely shoe fan. Shoes are great. I am not a Fiedenscheuer. Those are not the same thing. I'm absolutely behind that I love shoes. I think shoes are hot, but like, don't think I'm a Fiedenscheuer. I just got here. I am so sorry. I hope you're able to forget about what we just talked about. Cesith, have you seen Summer Kuro's Final Ascension? I don't think I have. True name. Who is it? Hessian Lobo. No clue who that is. It's 50-50. He knows character from only their feet and shoes, but says he doesn't like feet and doesn't sim for a character with feet. To be able to see a shoe, you need to look at a foot. It's just how it is. Just because I have to do one thing because I love the other doesn't mean I love both things. I love shoes and I stand behind it, and there's nothing that is a lie about it. Oh hey Daryl, I'll talk about Summer Crew and you appeared. Are they known? Does he will have fun during the FGO's feet event in 2 years? I'm not into feet! Fuck feet! I love shoes! The reason why this foot is here is because we can have a shoe on it. If there wouldn't be a shoe on this foot, there would be no reason for me to have it in the background. I just like shoes is saying, I just like bras, that's not how it works. It is. Okay, who of you loves stockings but doesn't love legs? I think stockings are so hot, but I'm not into legs. What else? I think fingers are cool. Female fingers, soft fingers are great. But I hate if they are having nails longer than my penis. It's sometimes things are not always go with each other. Not me. Thighs and stockings come together. I don't know. Like, I don't know. They said fuck feet's case. Rookie! How are you doing? Everything's fine. How have you been? Been a bit? It's been exactly 4 months. No, it's been... wait. It has been about 4 months, yeah. So we're gonna go with this. Can we just maybe not talk about this anymore? I am not into feet. Can we just clarify this? I am open to new things. There's... the way I defend myself needs practice on. What I was about to say is like, okay, now there's a chance we have normal people here now. For some reason, new people have joined. I will dial back with my very, very degenerate talk and just say like, there's just body parts I find more attractive than feet. And that's the truth. I'm not into feet to see if, well, he has an OnlyFans. Okay, while I have an OnlyFeed. So, to also defend myself on this one. I may have an OnlyFans, right? I may have an OnlyFeet. That's fine. I think no one questions that. So, just because I make pictures of feet doesn't mean I'm into feet. I monetize on other people's fetishes, but not on mine. So, imagine you can make a picture of your foot and get $10,000. I think no one in this Twitch chat right now wouldn't do that. Does that make you a feet fan? No. Are you smart by doing that? Yes, you are. You'd be damn not doing this job. If you welcome to the stream. Okay, simple question. Are you willing to get a foot shop, a shoe shop? Sure, yes. Feet, no. But like... Okay. Let's phrase it differently. How about we don't make it a channel again? Let's phrase it differently. If there's money involved, I can consider it. The fact that you find something hotter than a thing does not at all mean you don't like the thing. That's true. My foot is worth more than $10,000. I mean, rookie, that's because your bank account is already limitless. All your waifu, all your gacha games you have played are proof of that fact. But not everyone has a limitless account like you have. So, I would not... You're in a special location there. Okay, this is a bit of a waste, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna go again with Noble Phantasm. And do this. Charge Noble Phantasm there a little bit. Okay, you're 100% a masochist. That's true, I am. I can already see that this is an FG... Wait. I can already see this is an FGO in a nutshell. Seth explaining for a millionth time not how having only feet doesn't mean he likes feet. Okay. Okay, we're gonna make an analysis for everyone to understand. So, if someone that sells their body sucks a dick for $100, does that mean they love dicks? No. But they love money. They like money. That's why they would do it. That's what it is. So... Oh wait, my coin's guy died. Damn. So... It doesn't mean they like it. But, I mean... It is money. I can already see this is this in an FGO in a not... Wait. I will never shame Cesith on feet thing, but I'm still raising my eyebrow cause of his lolly fetish. I don't have a lolly fetish. Not in 100 years. I like how Rookie's like one of the only few that tries to bring this through that I have a lolly fetish. I have freaking not a lolly fetish. There's nothing that would make me want to like lollies. Wait, we are gonna give invincibility to this girl. And we're gonna go with that. Do the Powerpuff Girls opening theme. I mean, depends if they... Can we just not talk about that? Maybe? Why are you so obsessed with my fetishes? Is it because I'm too open? Is it because you know you will get an answer from me? That I'm not afraid of telling you what I'm into? Do I need to dial back with being as open with you guys? Maybe I have to. Maybe this is the better course of action. Ilya is a good girl though. I like Ilya. Ilya is fine. Which should I put for Ilya? Because Ilya is hot. But she's also not 100% human. She's a homunculus as well. Scientifically made human. That's the same thing as a sex doll. So they're technically the same. Okay. We are definitely gonna dial back on this one. Okay. So. Rochi Ilya is HR, yeah. Wait, did he pull for Ilya or is it not Ilya? Damn, that's wild. The Thieves excuse there are no rule against homunculi. Hey, you, like, technically, if mankind were able to produce homunculi, I don't think it would immediately have rules against it being illegal to have them as like a pleasure thing at first. I don't think humans would do this immediately. Damn, I have some pretty wild takes today. Some of these takes are way too hardcore. Damn. Can we just dial back? I still remember the good old times when we watched Interspecies Reviewers with Skull as 3 boys in Discord. I was very sus when you said... Wait, I was very sus when you said you think the angel boy girl is hot. I think he's hot. I still do. Fanboys are fine. Fanboys are hot. I like fanboys. I'm not gonna be part of this depravity by Nara. No! I'm sorry. It's Twitch chat's fault. All they do is talk about that stuff. It's not me. We're gonna go with this. That might actually already kill. I hope we get more into Species Fury. It was so good. It was very fun to watch. We're just a reflection of the streamer. That's what many people say. Technically, my Twitch audience, right? Or like Twitch audiences, right? Are a reflection of what the streamer actually is. I think that is true for Vincent in its purest form. Maybe that is what it is. Okay, now I'm going out. Well, in that case, thanks for joining in. I really appreciate that. We have reached a lowest point in my streaming career. Very sure about it. I realized how broken Morgan is after this stream. That Morgan level 120 is so insane. I've been pretty much playing the entire game just with her. She's that good. Come on, you've heard worse than hanging around Mist. Okay. I draw a line at lolis. I'm not into lolis. That was a joke. Anyway. I have one thing. You guys are viewers of Mist, right? And you always say like Mist has also said terrible stuff. Give me a clip of the most terrible thing Mist said on stream. I want to know. I want to have an idea how insanely hot takes Mist has. Not everyone watches Mist, but for the people that are here, that have watched Mist, give me how terrible Mist takes are. I want to see if I can get behind them. Something along the lines of I hate Anastasia. I mean, that's fine. Like, that's not that bad. I don't watch that man. I only view his videos. Okay. There he probably doesn't have his most controversial takes, which is true. I watch Troll Life all day. I have no time for random people. Rookie, do you see I have a V2 model? It looks actually fire. Now I only need to join Holo Life and you will watch me, right? I think it's called Holo Star, the dudes, right? I mean, I can see how Mist has some bad takes, especially after seeing that Mist's wife is like this elephant, right? Ganesha or something is their name. This one is something that I personally wouldn't see. Like, I could never, this would never be my style. I don't know, I don't like her. Not liking Chinko is based. You had one 3 years and 2 months ago on that Weaver model. It was so weird. That 3 years ago, yes. That 2 months ago was actually pretty good. By the way, are we listening to anime soundtracks? Kinda. There's 199 enemies on this one. My ass. As if there's 199 enemies on this one. Probably you just have to kill the dude. What? I'm very confused about that one. Why? What was this stage? That was a very interesting stage. I had to pretty much do nothing. Endurance battle. It was one turn! There's no endurance going on in this one. It was just an intro to Demia, okay. By the way, do we have now finally enough to level my girl, Ishtar? So, from now on, how long would I have to be streaming until Tama no Mae is out? 8 hours, I guess, right? Damn. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this. Also, is this skill? And I kinda want to save for this one, but it takes so infinitely long. But it would be pleasant. Do I have any other skills that I could level? Oh, Koyan! Yes! This one is good. This one is really good. Now we just need to get the bullets. Maybe I can buy this shit. So this is like an arrowhead malice and the other one is like, I don't know what kind of toy this is. Tama Lancer. I'm going for Tama Lancer hard. She's cool. She's very, very cool. Whew. Okay. Pure Prism, I think it was. And we needed 6. Okay. How many do we need of this one? Did you check? I think we needed 6 of the other one. Let's just go for the other one. That one I know. This one. We need 6 of. She's very wait. She's very an actual Tambo than Koyan. I like Tama Lancer. I really like her. I like Tambo in general. She's so well and beautifully designed. So I'm gonna go with 12. I think with 12 I can't go wrong. Probably it's 31. Not gonna lie, I may just throw a multi at the Tama Lancer, not gonna lie. Tama Lancer is amazing looking, right? So there's no shame in pulling for her. Absolutely not. We need a 29 damn. One too much. But it's fine. 18. I don't think we have enough for this one. We would have the X. But at least we got like some decent upgrades. As for Ascension, I don't think we have enough for Ishtar. What day do we have today? I think it's Monday, right? Where is Ishtar? I might be blind. There's Da Vinci. Here's Ishtar. We have only 2? Man. Every Tamino is wonderful and deserves love. Attack Scrub, I agree to this. You have understood it. You have transcended from a normal Twitch viewer to a knowledgeable scientist. You're smart. Oh yeah, that reminds me, be sure to save for New Year banner. Yeah, current Sky of Dark. This one is definitely someone we need to get. We can actually like get 3 of... Should we get 15 of these? I don't know. We should wait. I mean, technically, we will need it for Morgan. So that shouldn't be too shameful to already get them. Of course, you know, yes. In my waifu, I think it would be a crime not knowing that. Oh yeah, who did you get in Surprise GSSR? Da Vinci and Ishtar. Save SR ticket next year for Tamacat. Tamacat is also someone I need to get. Damn. Tamacat is so cool. I need to get her. We should also... I'm gonna level also a few random things here. Just because I think you need to level the random shit, right? To get SQs. This looks so much better than the previous version. She gives me such a big Siege vibe. I said this before. Same hair color, it's like the same breed, right? Oh baby, so sexy. Do we have same class only? That doesn't look like it. Use this one up first. We have so many. We have way too many XP thingies. That's why I'm using some of these. This isn't about strength, Vincent. It's about Tammo. Well said. Well said. I respect that. Level limit reached. That's one. Should we... Do we now max ascend them? Like, technically, it would be better to only ascend them. Should I max ascend them? Yes or no? I don't know. Like, I was told I need to level as many as possible, but... They are quite expensive material-wise. I actually like this one as well. It's one of the few fanboys. But he's a rider. Oh my god, no. If I were to do this and I get freaking Astolfo, I wouldn't have the stages anymore. But I was told I should max ascend them, right? For getting the thing. For getting the SQs at a certain event. Let's see, would you pick Cat or Astolfo? This is like, would you pick your father or your mother? This is like an answer you just don't want to answer. Oh, she's so beautiful. That's next year at events, so a good 11 months from now. But I still need to level my stuff, right? My freaking inventory box is capping hard. So I will have to kind of get rid of my XP chips eventually. And so this is for me like the only way. Did he get her? The banner's not out yet. But Media is a cute girl. Who like her? What does she need? That is actually doable. Let's just give her the final ascension Media. Oh, she's beautiful. Also, what a cute sheep. We like that. I think no shame in leveling that one. Eventually, max ascending does give you SQ, so it's good to level everyone eventually, yes. And so, max ascending, and should we level them at the end? I will now for the sake of using up my XP summaries, but would you usually do that? Medea deserves the sum outfit. I think she would deserve like a high rarity version of her. Because Medea is beautiful. I mean, she has Lily, right? There's like Medea Lily. She's also super cute there. Wait, are we out of XP things? No shot. Okay, we have a lot of rider. I will have to level one rider, it seems. Archer, we also have a lot. Saber, we also have a lot. Okay, so we're gonna focus on getting one of them higher. Nasu hates Media too much to want the sound version of her. Why does he hate Media? So we should level her. Also, Daryl, welcome back! Hey! Was a short wait. Hope you're doing fine, it's been a bit. So we're gonna level her, definitely. I felt like I had her before leveled. How did I not level Boudica? Oh, because, oh, I need bones. Oh, what, oh. No one likes bones, right? The bone hell. No, don't care, honestly. I actually have about Nasu anymore. I burnt my fully leveled charge before. Damn. Hey, stuff like that happens, I guess. The thing is, I don't know I know nothing about Nasu. I cannot talk about this subject. Like when I was playing Arknights, right? Everyone knew Lowlight. And Lowlight seemed to, like, Lowlight is a very cool dude. I even made an entire video dedicated to him. And I can guarantee, like, Lowlight is one of, like, the best producers a game can have. And it's very important that, like, the game has producers like the art creator, like, someone that manages the game, right? That people like. I think that's very important. Is this Boudica locked? She does look locked. She looks very locked. We should have more, right? Oh, we need one more light. I don't want to do this now. Is there any other girl we can level that is like a saber, a rider, or an archer? Saber. Oh wait, we have this one. But 20 of these for a girl I probably will never ever use again. It's a bit rough. Are we actually gonna level that dude? Might as well, right? See, if referred to my previous message. Yes? Use the filter button at the top to only see riders and archers. That would probably help. Especially because I'm blind. Atalanta is really good if you ever get a Skadi though. I'm hunting for a Skadi, so that is not out of the question that eventually I will go for a Skadi. Sakis! Nice. I should probably try to use up my Fus as well. I hate this game so much. On my main account, I tried to get Astasia for a long time. On my fun free-to-play account, I did a YOLO 11 roll on story and got her. That's so sad. Sometimes it do be like that. In Summoner's War, I played a lot. I never got the ones I wanted. I just got the one I disliked the most. We also have a few Noble Fantasy. Can we actually level one? Doesn't look like it. Also, look how beautiful Ilya is. So, the filter thing is still like one of the most complicated things in this world. Why do you make it blue the ones that are not selected, and white for the ones that are selected? That makes no sense to me. That's the biggest brainfuck I've seen any game has ever done. Archer, Rider, and Saber. Let's just go with Jason. All Nas has to do with the game is plot, so blaming him is really silly. I know nothing. Except I don't even have Tristan, so I can't order him to do that. Also, Jason, I think, is like one of our favorites, right? People love him. If I'm correct about this. Yeah, we don't care. We want to use update the character thing is, so it's fine. I'm not trying to save that much. We are gonna go back to the servant thingy. How is there like no saber? Wait, I'm on the wrong one. Ascension. How do I not have a single archer? Oh wait, there, this one. Oh, I have no stages left for archer. Oh no! I did them for Ishtar! No! Why? Oh, what a shame. Now I have Arash instead of an Ishtar. What a shame. Damn. Biggest mistake in my FGO career. Leveling that dude. shame on me. Now that is a big shame. Oh, that's rough. You know what? We're gonna level my cat girl as well. I'm loving my cat girl. And we're gonna go for cat girl. I might regret this decision. But maybe eventually I will use her. Cat girl! Oh wait, I feel like she's maxed now. But this is the 4-star. I forgot about it. Same class only. We're gonna get rid of most, so we want to save at least a few of them. In case we get a Sakis. Now only male run in Lost Belt. I would never. Come on, give me a Sakis. Not a great Sakis. Maybe now. We're gonna get rid of 4. And now give me Sakis. Still no Sakis. Yeah, we're gonna level her. Ascension 4! On my cat girl. My first 4-star I ever got. I actually liked her. I actually like her as well. She's a cool girl. If only in the anime Fate Acrophia they wouldn't have fucked up the animation so bad. She might have been like one of my favorite characters of all time. Oh, she's beautiful. And the eagle there. Now we can pray again for Sakis. I needed the time away from what has transpired. Level 77. We get rid of a few. This, and this. And now pray for Sakis. I love Sakis if it happens. Especially great Sakis. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, we got Sakis! Nice! It worked one time. What a girl. And now we set Saber as well. I don't want to sacrifice my claws. Should we... I'm leveling this dude. The best way to kill the game is to give the fan base whatever they ask for. I mean, I would disagree with that. Like, if give them free operas and stuff would destroy the game. Also, Philly, how are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. I was also considering ending the stream very soon. So, I hope you had a great stream. So, someone just said something I want to talk about, which was, yeah, the best way to kill a game is to give the fanbase whatever they ask for. I think the answer in this is like whatever. Whatever is true. If you give them whatever they ask for, it's not a good thing. But you have to give them stuff they ask for which makes sense. For example, if we talk about Arknights, custom map creator would save the game, which we are asking for. Giving everyone in Arknights free 5s and 6s and everything, or in FGO, giving them every unit they want for free would destroy the game. There's no fun in it playing it because there's no hype if you actually get the character you want. So that would destroy the game. It really depends on like what the community is asking for. I'm gonna use a frying pan for the first time in 3 years. Wait, you're cooking? Wait, you're gonna... Wait. You're gonna cook on stream? Or are you gonna just cook for yourself? Because if you're using a frying pan for the first time in 3 years, I would be very happy if you could make a guide for me. I really need one. I'm very bad at cooking and at least like some cooking guide would help. I'm cooking. Is it methamphetamine? What are you cooking? Did you watch perhaps Breaking Bad that you choose to cook something up? What is it? I'm going to cook myself. You shouldn't be cooking yourself. That is not something I could recommend actually. Don't ever cook yourself. Not really a good idea. Ayo, cannibalism. Auto cannibalism. Like, is it... Wait, is it illegal to eat yourself? I've never asked this question. Wait, I'm not able to level anything anymore? No, I should be. Oh, now I can't level anything from the selected tabs. Damn. Never seen Breaking Bad, actually. I watched it and I thought it was mid. Maybe I just have bad taste. But Breaking Bad is mid. Like, everyone is hyping it up. Like, any show that people are hyping up. Squid Game, so damn mid. Breaking Bad was good. Like, it was maybe above a little bit mid, but it was still decent. Like, it was a higher mid. Then, what was it called? The chess thing. Queen's Gambit, also mid. Manifest or something, also mid. Has there ever been a show hyped that wasn't mid? And Breaking Bad starts off a little slow, but I was at season 3 to still think it's mid. We amputated body parts, to be clear. Wait, Squid Game was indeed overrated in my opinion. Not bad, it's not bad. It's absolutely not bad. But when I compare it to Alice in Borderland and Squid Game, Alice in Borderland is like 1,000 times better than Squid Game. And I'm like, why? Why is now the Squid Game hyped, but Alice in Borderland is like so under the rug? I mean, maybe was it hype, Alice in Borderland? It's fucking legit. Alice in Borderland, I really enjoyed watching. That show was amazing. I still have to watch the second season though. But Alice in Borderland was really hype. And I enjoyed watching it. He's now pretty... He has now less on. Getting the audience, more female into the stream. Man, okay, is there like a way to make it even bigger so I can increase my female audience? Is it like a naked dude? Wait, I can... Ooh. Does this give me like a higher female audience? Maybe. So, what was it talking about? Netflix. What else of shows like Monday? I think was it called, right? Oh no, Wednesday. Is Wednesday? Like, what do you think about Wednesday? I never watched it. Was also super hyped apparently. I don't see. I've seen clips of it and I was like, why? Why is it hype? Tell me, enlighten me. Why was Wednesday hype? Well, we should accept the things here. Never seen it. So many people talked about, it was ever to be seen. Okay, I want to do a controversial take while still people are here. Shows that are hyped, but so mid. Not just Netflix. One fucking Piece. I've been watching One Piece my entire life. I'm not spoiling what happened, but like recently there's a new thing that happened on the anime, and everyone is like, wow, this is so good and so amazing. And I watch it, and I'm like, this is so bad. One Piece was amazing. 3 time skip. But after time skip, it's just so bad. I mean, after time skip, no. It started to become bad, like the Fish Island arc was still fine. Dressrosa was already on the mid side. But like, I would say Fish Island arc was like the last good arc. After that, it kind of started to go into a direction which I'm not a fan of. Someone give me a gift sub so I can unsub for this comment. Come on, the animation is so not good. Everyone that watch the newest One Piece things, right? It's like praising it on how good it is. Like, wow, peak anime of history. Has written history on how good it's anime and everything. And I'm watching it and I'm like, that's pretty bad. One Piece fans, trust me, it will get better after 1,000 chapters. Yeah, I see. One Piece is amazing. I watched every single One Piece episode multiple times. I watched so much One Piece every week. I woke up at Saturday morning, watch One Piece. I go back, watch a One Piece episode, like Zoro vs. Mihawk, right? I watched it and I was like, that's amazing. Wow. And I watched the newest fights, like, right? And it's so mid. And there's like, a fight should be done in 1 episode, in 2 episodes. I don't need a fight to go on for 5 years. There is no need to make a fight 5 years long. It's so boring, it's so not fun to watch. a real One Piece fan has ever said. Wait, like, wait. What I want to say is, like, I've met one One Piece stan. I worked at a postal point, and there I met a One Piece stan, right? You have never seen, like, have you ever met a One Piece stan in real life? I've never. That was the first time. And he was a nice dude, right? I like talking with him. But when we talked about anime, right? He has watched like maybe 3 or 4 anime. And he was like making statements like, yeah, One Piece is like the best anime of all time. Wow, like the world building and everything is like the best that has ever been made. He has watched like 4 animes. Like, dude, yeah, it's the best one you have maybe watched. There is so much more in this entire sphere. If it comes to world building, I can maybe agree that One Piece is definitely top tier. World building, One Piece is amazing. Like, no argument to be made there. But it's not that good. I don't get it. What is so amazing about it? I still think One Piece is the best out of like Dragon Ball, out of Naruto or anything. But it's not that good. I do agree that One Piece anime started going downhill during Marineford. Yeah, it's like, after time skip, I think Fishman arc, the reason why I say Fishman arc was still fine, it's like, it wasn't over the top with aura and anything. Reason why I disliked Dragon Ball anything, I hate aura. There's nothing cool about aura. There's something about raw fighting. No special effects or anything. Just a raw fist in someone's face with no aura or anything. Just a brutal fist hitting someone. There's something so innocent about this fist and amazing. I don't need to have like anything going on with that fist. Just one brutal fist. That's why Tokyo Revengers or anything is so cool to watch. Because it's not over the top. Like, have you seen Vivi the Lost Song for example? Those fights were amazing because it wasn't over the top. It was just raw fighting. I don't need to have 10,000 mountains exploding when a fist hits. The problem with the anime is they caught up with the manga and they do one-to-one adaptations, which is really slow. Yeah. Vivi is godly. Yeah. It's just like raw fighting with no effects. It's just the best kind of fighting. Yet I still don't like Naruto. I mean, they have aura, right? I mean, I don't like the summoning things and stuff in Naruto that I really despised. I really liked the first few episodes of Naruto, but then it started to go downhill pretty early. Earlier than One Piece. That is probably the reason why I think One Piece is better. That's why you do the Hero Academia route and just pause the show for a year. Kara no Kyoka was ahead of its time. I don't know which one this was. Cesith, have you read or watched Baki? I've watched Baki. Baki I didn't find as good as, for example, Ashura. Or was it called Ashura? As there was this like one Netflix show called Ashura or something. That one I think is better. But I enjoyed Baki. Baki is fine. So I was planning to level 1. We have ascended a few, but we have not leveled them, right? The question is, where are they? That are not fully leveled yet. I may be a bit blind. But I'm not seeing anyone that is not max leveled yet. Oh, this one. See if wait, no, we have read this. Ideally, 4 to 5 manga chapters should be adapted into 2 anime chapters. It's great. It's Natsu versus Assassin Shiki. Ah, this one. I know which one it is. We should have another one that we haven't leveled. This one. And now we can do one more battle and then we're probably gonna call it for today. I would have a skill upgrade here. I don't know if I should do this. I mean, I'm just gonna. I mean, why not? Fuck those fruits. anything else we can upgrade on the units we mostly use? We could upgrade Mashu. It's kind of a disgrace that our Mashu is barely leveled. Maybe. Nah, I'm not gonna. Anyone else? I don't really want to, actually. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think we're leveled enough. I'm gonna do one more battle and then we can probably call it. Mush is top tier servant. Many people have said that. Is there someone we haven't used much? Astolfo! My boy, my girl, best waifu. The real man that took the spot of being the best waifu in this game. Besides Koenskaya. If Koenskaya and Tamanumai. I consider Tamanumai and Koenskaya the same. They're for me the same breed. Waifu. He is a waifu. He's best waifu. No arguments there. Let's just see the beautiful damage of our boy. Look at how good this is. Look at the damage. Not bad. How do I play this? I could go with Noble Fate. No, I can't actually. We have resist on both assassins. I don't really have. We could fully cope. I'm gonna buff him. And we're gonna go with this. And then this. There's no way he can kill, right? Do you believe in him? I believe in him. Ah, damn it. Thatch. The meta is unfortunately evolved way too much beyond her, though. Hey, she's still like, she has saved me a few times, though. She is still, like, for a new player, considerably good. Why do I have, like, always the worst freaking card combination? She's solid, don't get me wrong. Yeah, absolutely. Of course it lives. Why wouldn't it? We got like the worst card combinations there. Oh wait, here's invades. Good, that. And now, who is the final boss? The last battle we are having here. It's one enemy. We don't have Koenskaya skills anymore. Masha was never about being meta, she's about 0 cost. That is indeed very pleasant. Oh, this is bad. You know, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go with this, this, and probably this. It's not much damage, but it's fine. But top tier implies that there are a few servants better than her. There are very few servants better than her. I saw a GP player use Mush Ortinex form as DPS for the Sinok SCQ. She's still one of the best to stall servants. It's just stall is the worst archetype. I mean, yeah, I personally don't know. But I can see that Mashu is still, like... From what I've seen, she seems still very... Like, for me at least, very usable. I'm too lazy to use her. Like, I can see that there's, for sure, a few niche new uses for her still in the newest meta. Because she's probably free, right? It's just the 0 is very helpful. We can still bring, like, the strongest of strongest. Or, like, bring good CCs. We're gonna go with this. Might as well. Charge Noble Phantasm. Koenskaya is gonna be very dead soon. Astolfo don't die. Koenskaya is dead, that's fine. As long as Morgan lives. That's actually perfect. Gonna go with the shield. Gonna go with this. Nice. It will not kill, but it will get me Noble Fantasem, and we appreciate that. Oh no, we're not getting Noble Fantasem. Hey, attack me! Attack Morgan this time. Please, thank you. But it's not close and that's not enough. Ooh. Ooh. So might as well go with this. Get the Noble Fantasem in. 79 is great. And now a little bit of fluff damage from our beautiful girl Morgan. And now the biggest question. Wait, he didn't attack? What? Apply target focus. And this... You know what? We're gonna go with this, this, and this. How much damage? Decent. Very decent. And of course it lives, because why wouldn't it? And with that, we have conquered the Chimera. Whew. I have to say, so far Shinjuku, as you guys said in the beginning, very easy. Like, there wasn't really much of a trouble here. It was... Like, I haven't really focused on the gameplay at all for most of the stream. Also, we get a decent amount of SQs here. That is very important for the pulls, actually. We will have like 60 pulls. Wait, give me that. Thank you. We're gonna have like 60 pulls for Summer Tamamo, which is a lot more than I expected. We're at 150, right? That's 50. We have 73 pulls tomorrow when Summer Tamano drops. That's more than fine. I'm very happy with that. Okay. Well, with that, it's gonna be legendary. You can still shine in challenge quests. And the fact... Okay. I saw that you guys have a big debate on how amazing Mashu really is. But I'm sorry I have to interrupt it. I will have to end the stream for today. And so with that, for you, thanks so much for watching. I really, really appreciate that. And to all of you, I wish you an amazing... Wait, we should rate someone. Who are we rating? Who is streaming right now? We could rate them. That seems to be like English. Wait, I think I know them. Oh, I'm not sure if I know them. I think I read their name, or at least someone that has a similar name than them. So with that, to all of you, thank you so much for joining the stream. I really appreciate that. We had some very degenerate topics. And with that, to all of you, thanks so much for watching. Today was a fine stream. We were a little bit too degenerate, but I think it was fine. But with that said, to all of you guys, thanks so much for watching. You guys are amazing. Hopefully I can have the video out by tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, which is FGO for 69 days. But with that, I wish you all a nice morning. And to all of you, bye bye, Sensei. Have a good one. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for the subs. And see ya. Have a nice one.